All right. Here we are. We're on. We're morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Hopefully, everybody's having an enjoyable morning. I know I am. Got a opportunity here to play a little New World, which is always fun, fun, fun. Crude mining at the helm of the big ship that we call New World, trying to pilot into a new era in my life, which is streaming and playing and enjoying the company of viewers. Very happy, making some videos as well. I'll probably be off tomorrow morning. I won't live stream. I'm working on another video in the beginner series, so I won't be streaming tomorrow morning while I'm working on that video. However, we will be back without too much delay, probably Friday afternoon and evening. I'm just going to lower my microphone here. Friday afternoon and evening, I'm sure there'll be lots of activities with the company. Be getting into a lot of that action, for sure, for sure. Looking forward to that. And then, of course, the weekend. I'd like to stream on Saturday. And as usual, I'll take Sunday off. Because, you know, I have a house and things to do around here, although it's supposed to get nice and chilly. It is turning into fall in the Midwest. We're going to have some nights here that go down into the upper 30s temperature-wise. That'll be degrees Fahrenheit, which is nice and chilly. Perfect opportunity to start up a campfire and burn off some of the overgrowth that I've cut down over the summer. Shrubs and bushes and other things need trimming, and a lot of that stuff has to get burned up. So I'll start a little campfire and get that going in the fire pit. Also, I have plenty of down branches and leaves from the trees. I have many trees on the property. Well, many. I think there's about 12 big trees on the property, and they have a tendency to drop little branches and sticks and twigs and everything else, and that stuff is just perfect for a campfire. So that's what we will do. I'm going to go ahead and buy our orbs for today, our piece of chunk of consecrated iron, which I buy every day, and I'm not quite sure why. My token level is pretty darn low, so I think after some OPR, I will run my daily missions. Make sure I can get those done and earn a little bit of some faction tokens to do it. In fact, I should check my PvP track while I am at it. I got a ways to go here to checkpoint 2. I got 60 tracks completed. Not bad. Not bad. Some in our company have up to 200 tracks, which is just, you know, like, wow, okay, 200 PvP tracks. Great. Of course, in the beginning, like for the first probably 3 months or so when I was playing this game, I didn't really do much in the way of PvP. It wasn't my thing. I was strictly a PvE player. In my old company I used to be a part of was not much into PvP. I certainly didn't have the resources to PvP a lot. So PvP for me has been fairly recent. So my tracks are a little low. I only have 60 tracks. I wasn't even really keeping track of it back when I started the game. I was strictly a PvE player. And I really enjoy, and I still enjoy gathering and crafting and doing things like that. That's kind of my shtick. PvP is not my most favorite part of this game. Although I'm willing to try different builds. I'm trying a different build today. I was playing last night, and I got a little bit heated. I'll admit, it was not on camera, I was not streaming, but I was tilted. I was tilted. I was killed so much by so many sweaty players in a couple of different builds. One was a musket rapier build. And this musket player ended up finishing the OPR match 12-0. Nobody could kill him. He was sitting up on the rocks. And or it might have been a she, I don't know. He or she. The player was sitting up on the rocks. And they were just pinging everybody with the musket as we would try and get down to the middle point, down to Sun. And several times we had team members go up there and try and kill him. And we couldn't kill him. He would just escape with the rapier. He would turn on, he would hit with the musket, dodge, weave, bump. I don't know if he was using macros or not to make the moves so fast. Probably was, I would imagine. Just the way it was jumping and moving. But I can't say for sure. You know, I can't accuse anybody of using a macro. I don't know. But in any event, he didn't. I tried a couple times to kill him, couldn't do it. And he, you know, the last time he teabagged me, I got hot. I got tilted. I just left the OPR. I was like, man, you know. And the second build that I was murdered viciously with was a spear rapier. And I liked the spear rapier, even though I was on the receiving end of it, which was most unpleasant. I enjoyed. The build looked neat. It looked cool. It looked like it was very fast. You know, the leaping strike with the spear and then a rapier to get the movement was pretty neat. Pretty neat. I'm wondering if I shouldn't change my skill on the spear now that I'm thinking of it. Like right now I have it set up for sweep, perforate, and skewer. I wonder if I shouldn't have javelin on there. I don't know about Cyclone. I don't know if Cyclone's a worth it perk. The other one is Vault Kick. You know, Vault Kick is really hard to hit. It's just super hard. But I like sweep. You know, I like kind of running in and sweeping. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I should try the zone side of it. Let's respec and give it a try. Azoth is cheap. Let's do the whole zone side. Just for kicks. Because I've never done the entire zone side. So let's try it. And see what happens. I think I'm going to make... I'm going to make R Javelin. I'm going to make Q the sweep. No, I want to make Q the, this. I'll make F the sweep. R the javelin. Okay. Let's give that a go. Just for funsies. None of my armor in this build is even like 600. I mean, I don't think... Maybe I got 2 or 3 pieces that are 600. Oh, that was the sweep, I guess. And the javelin. Why not? We're gonna throw like 800 javelins. What's this Q? Wow. Okay. That's an interesting ability. I think my vicious thwarting strikes keenly empowered. Okay. Well, we'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I know at least we got the... We have the javelin, which I always enjoy. I like standing back and skewering people. It's fun. So hopefully we can get some OPR going this morning. If not, we'll zip up. In fact, now it's only 17 of 40. We're going to zip up and do our... our PvP missions in Great Cleave. Can't talk today. Coffee has not affected me yet. Even though I'm on my second cup, so I really don't have any excuse. Oh, right. Let's grab our missions. We'll head out here and we'll do our daily PvP mission. Alright. Run these just the same as we did yesterday. We'll get our faction tokens. In fact, we may run 4 of these missions just to build up some tokens. Make sure we can buy our gypsum orbs each day. Super critical. I'm going to head out this way and see if the moats are up. It looks like they are, which is fantastic. I can get my daily gathering of earth moats here. Do that rock quick. I need lots and lots of moats, that's for sure. And then we'll run some expeditions after we do OPR a few times. The mutator this week is Dynasty. And Depths. And I'm not a fan of Depths in its mutated variant, so I will stick to Dynasty. And a couple of low-level mutators yesterday as a DPS. It was fun. I really think that's going to be... Actually, there's 4. Isn't there another one out here? Did I miss it? Or did I get all 4? I must have got them. Anyway, that was fun. So I'll do some more DPS today. Some mid-levels, since I think my DPS set's only 619 gear score. I'll do a few mid-level ones until the team, the company members, get off of work and come online this evening, and then we'll get some M10s together. I'll put on my M10 healing gear. Hopefully have an opportunity to heal some M10s or some M9s. I'd be happy with either. Get some shards together. It'll be fun, fun, fun. OPR seems to be a bit sluggish this morning. We were at 19 of 40. We're down to 15 of 40 now, which tells me that there aren't many people interested in OPR on the server early this morning. That's okay, though. That's okay. We will take it with a grain of salt, and I saw what I thought was a node over here of lodestone, and I wasn't familiar with this. Is there a little piece hiding? Aha! Aha! There's some lodestone hiding, and I need lots of that. We will do some crafting today. Stone cutting specifically, and blah blah blah. Arcana. We're going to work on some gem fusion. I think I have a fairly good stack of gems that are ready to be fused. And today just seems like a good day to do it, so let's do it. Let's fuse up some gems and craft up some potions and do a little bit of other Arcana type work. Somebody's been out here already. I grabbed the easily accessible lodestone. Farmed that out. I think they took most, if not all of it. I'll look and see if there's any available while I'm here, but looking down into the valley of the skeletons, I do not see any. Nope. Nope. It's been farmed. That's okay. I got a little bit. Lodestone is ridiculously expensive on the trading post. I grab every bit I can when I'm out and about, as our Canadian friends to the north, out and about, often say. I'm out and about. Oh, they didn't grab the moat, though. I'll grab this moaty moat. Little salamander snail action. There we go. It's really kind of staggering sometimes to think about how many moats are necessary for the work, the crafting work that I do. I mean, I gather as many as I can when I'm just out and about. And it never seems to be enough. I pick up like 200 fire moats. And I'll turn them into wisps, right? I need wisps. 200 fire moats goes, I don't know, it crafts down to like 50 wisps. And then 50 wisps craft down to 10 of something else. And then by the time you get to the highest crafted level of... Oh, search chest. I didn't do the enemy intelligence one. Wow, okay, it's early. I gotta go back out and do enemy intelligence. I thought I had the other mission. No. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. By the time you get up to quintessence, like 1,000 moats gives you, I don't know, 5 quints? Something silly. I mean, the ratio is just staggering. It's just staggering. I can understand where something like wood, where it's easy to gather 2,000 or 3,000 wood at a time, green wood or aged wood, right? I mean, you can just stand outside and cut trees. So for that to have a ridiculous refining rate makes sense. You know, you need 3,000 green wood to get lumber, to get timber, to get, you know, X, Y, and Z all the way up. Fine, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But to need like 3,000 moats to get 20 quints is just stupid. It's just it's too high of a ratio. There's too much loss, is what I'm trying to say. Too much loss. I really don't believe that's player friendly. Now, if it were easy to go out and gather 2,000 moats, then sure. But it is not. How do I get up? Did I forget how to get up? God, I'm an idiot. You know, it's not. It's not easy to go out and get that many. They are not easy to find. I mean, they're easy to find. Anybody can look at a map and find the moats. The issue is that the distance between the spawn points of moats is big enough that it takes time to gather moats in quantities large enough to be refined. Refining lumber is easy. Yeah, it's trees, they're everywhere. Even to a certain point, mining iron, silver, gold, lodestone. The volume is fairly consistent. Moats, on the other hand, moats are a little bit tougher to get. So. All right, griping over. I'm not going to gripe today. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not going to complain about the game. I do love the game. There are some parts that are more difficult than others, and that's one of them for sure. But this lodestone popped up while I was running my flapper, while I was TikToking and chatting with viewers. So you know, that's okay. You know, I don't mind. We'll get ourselves... Hopefully, if I'm not talking too much, I won't forget the mission at hand, which I did just a minute ago. Forgot the mission. Which is just hilarious to me. You know, it's just funny. Kind of like, what are you doing? I forgot. Sorry. Kind of chuckle to myself. Can I get this chest, please? Thank you. I don't know how I missed that little dude, but obviously I missed him. Alright, well, here we go. Fun never ends. I think that's all of them, right? Oh, this is the last chest. Okay. Grab this little node while it's popped up here. We'll turn in our missions. Outpost Rush has dropped yet again. Down 12 of 40. I don't think I'm going to get... I don't know if I'm going to be able to play OPR this morning. I would like to, but I don't know if I will be able to. There may not be any interest in OPR from the folks that are logged on at the moment. We might be stuck. We might be stuck in PvE mode. We may have to switch our gear. I may switch over to the DPS set. I liked DPSing yesterday in Dynasty. That was fun. Might switch back over to that and do some more low and mid-level mutated expeditions in Dynasty, since I'm all gemmed up for that. Earn some shards and of course put them into that set. I kind of like doing that. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to put shards into that set as a DPS for Corrupted. Any of the Corrupted dungeons, which would be Depths, Dynasty, and of course Tempest. I'm going to put my money there. Put my money where my mouth is. And have a DPS set. Why not? Let's have a Corrupted DPS set. Heavy. Let's get it all up to 625, so that way I can run mutators up to M10. Why not? Let's do it. Let's go. More fun, more options. Let's do it. There we go. Alright, I still didn't earn enough shards to buy orbs for tomorrow, though, I don't think. How much are my orbs? I may have to run some more missions today. Yeah, there's 6650. So I need, like, on the safe side, 14,000 tokens. I've got 10,945. Maybe I could pick up some missions for Dynasty. And get my shards that way. Because obviously, it just appears that OPR is not going to pop. I'm going to leave the queue. There's no popping. There's no OPR popping this morning, so let's go run some expeditions. I'm guarantee somebody is running even a regular Dynasty. I think I put all my stuff in one place. I think I did. Was I smart enough to do that? Maybe. Maybe I was smart enough to put all my heavy stuff in one place. Could it be? Yes, I did. I'm also going to move my PvP gear over . Like this. There. Now all I need is my strength jewelry. For sure, for sure. Need my strength jewelry. Like my smooth bone ring. I have my amulet, but now we need an earring. That's int. Oh, Doom's Chance. Refreshing toast, regenerating? Sure. Yep, that'll work. I'll put some of my deck stuff over there. I do have a Chain of Zane, though. Which one's better? Refreshing health, luck, or purify / protection health? Probably the old amulet is better in this case. I would say for sure. This is Smooth Bone Ring, or this is Reinforced Pristine Onyx. So I got Crippling, Brilliant, and Ice Damage. That's not going to help for a strength build, so we'll put that away. I'm just cleaning out some inventory here. That's all. Just putting some inventory here, there, and everywhere. It's not really too crucial. Wow, I'm surprised I could fit that in Ebon scale. Duly impressed. Leatherworking, I think I did that. Was it Cutlass Keys that I put? No, it was First Light. I put it. Trying to get all my leatherworking in First Light. Now I'm over encumbered there because I bought that iron hide. I'm actually over my limit. Nope, can't fit. Storage is full. I am full everywhere. It's actually quite embarrassing how much stuff I have all over New World. Okay. Can I fit any cooking stuff in Brightwood, or am I full? Unique items. I can still store that stuff there. Nope, can't do that stuff. Okay. Well, close enough. Lighten the load a little bit. Alright, we're on flag. Oh, I gotta change my weapons. I forgot to do that. Let's see, where did I put all my deck stuff? Was it here? Yeah, it was here in Last Stand. Let's put on our... Could run a hatchet, I suppose, too. That wasn't the sword. What happened to the sword? Did it not come over? Did I throw? I didn't throw it on the ground, did I? I equipped it. Why is it not showing? Oh, I equipped the spear. Oh, I left it. Oh, I went from one spear to another spear. That's why. This one's got Corrupted Bane on it. That's why. Okay. I got a little confused there for a moment. Gotta say. I was a bit confused. A bit. We're going to go with 126 con. 50 dex. The rest in strength. Like that. And then we'll eat some con dex food, which will pump this bad boy up, so... Actually, I might just eat some dex strength food. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll put this up to 150. Maybe I'll set that at 150, and then I'll eat strength food. Like 40 strength food would get me to 307. But 40 strength food is expensive, so maybe I won't do that. I don't know, that only gets me to 1121 here. What if I went back to the old... It gets me to 1157, so that gives me more there. Let's see if we have some con strength food. That'll get us up over 300. I think we had some con strength food on us, didn't we? Con focus, dex strength, dex con int, dex strength, strength con. We could eat that food. There's our con dex. We just eat some con dex food. Alright. Yeah, we'll be okay. Blackened Ray Fin Bar. I only got 11 of those left. Got some honing stones, which are good. Make sure I use my honing stone. I only have 3. Got 16 of these bad boys. Just put that up there. Put that over there. There we go. Cool. Alright, we're ready. Let's see if anybody's running it. A little spot on my screen there. Let's see if anybody is running Dynasty. Alright, so I'm going to pop down to Ebon Scale. I don't know if there are any missions, any faction missions for Dynasty. Dynasty Expedition. Quite frankly, I'm not sure. I don't recall. Maybe there are. I'm sure there are. Let's go grab some. I need some faction tokens, my man. I need some faction tokens. So I can buy my gypsum orb each day. 2 of them, less. It's muy importantes to buy the gypsum orbs each day. Very important.
I salute you, Commander.
I salute you, Commander. There it is. Raid on the Dynasty Shipyard. 5,600 tokens. Do that a few times. That will easily provide me with enough tokens for my gypsum orbs. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Oh, goodness gracious. Start begging. Yeah, tanks are hard to find. For sure. Tanks are definitely in demand. Maybe I should be a tank. I don't have to change too much with this build. Put on a different shield, drop in a few Carnelians, and away we go. Put taunts on there, and we're good to go. Kind of an off tank. For Dynasty, you sort of need an off tank. Kind of have to have a... to be able to pull and separate, unless you do the Sneaky Pete move, which is kind of cool. I learned that the other day. The Sneaky Pete, which is where you put your healer back behind the cage, and the healer holds aggro on one of the two big cats. As you're looking at the cages, the cage on the right. And it's pretty cool, in my opinion. I've done it as a healer, and it works really, really well. There's a chest run going on. I don't think we're going to get anybody for this lobby, especially a tank. But in any event, it works really well. You drop your healer back behind the cage, and he holds the aggro of the cat in the cage. Then the lion or whatever the hell that thing is never leaves. It just stays there. And then once one is dead, then the healer does the unstuck thing, gets unstuck, and the cat comes out of the cage, and you kill the other one. So you only have to deal with one at a time. It's really quite handy, I have to admit. Well, while we are waiting for the apparent expedition run, which may never actually come to fruition, we're going to see if there's any corruption we can knock down. There's some corruption in the fen. We're not going to do the monolith. We'll do the... Oh my god. Actually, I think yesterday we were doing a level 4. We soloed a level 4 monolith. And that was, let's say, struggle. I don't know if it was exactly a struggle. I mean, I managed to do it solo, but it was really long and drawn out. It took forever. It took forever and a day. It really did. It took forever and a day to do that. Oh, it was hours and hours, and no, it wasn't hours and hours. It was about 15. And it was at least 10 minutes. It was probably closer to 15 minutes of solo pounding to eliminate the major corruption breach level 45. It was a good 45 minutes of just hammering and getting hammered to completely eliminate that breach. It was, yeah, it took a while. I mean, man, oh man. That was just, I don't think I'll do that again, let's put it that way. It's kind of like these people that solo expeditions. I know there's some YouTubers that have soloed expeditions. It's a lot of fun to watch, but I bet, I'd be willing to bet, more often than not, they achieve the goal and complete the expedition, and they're like, I'm not doing that again. Nope. I don't want to do that again. And I don't blame them. I soloed the level 45 corruption portal. I have no intention of ever going through that again. Although, you know, I might. Now that I say that. Now that I say that, I might actually do it again. I didn't eat my food. The only reason I say I might do it again is because... I might make a video. I might make a video on it. You know, I might make a video on it. That might be fun. Will you stop hitting me? Yes, I know you're a big tough tendril. I know. Big bad tendril. Hey, that's enough. So, I might make a video. It might be fun. You too can solo a level 45 major corrupted portal. Oh, can I not skin? Because he's elevated? Yeah, he's elevated. Too bad. I think I have a chance to get a shard out of this, right? Oh, I did. I got a corrupted shard. Nice. Okay. Cool. I never know. You know, I forget. Like with some do, some don't. It's random. Alright, I'll go do the other low level one. I could probably do the major portal too. It's only a level... what is it, level 4? And it's not level 45. It's level 35. I could do that solo. We'll do that while we're waiting for the lobby to pop. This may be our story for the day here today. We're just running portals the whole day. I don't know. Can't get lobbies to pop for OPR. Can't get lobbies to pop for expeditions. Might be, might be just doing this stuff all day. I'm gonna try some of my spear abilities here. Let's gather these guys together. Get you guys up. Oh, that's a pretty good hit right there. I like that. Alright, let's do a little, oh yeah, we'll get him with the old skewer. That's fun. That little curly Q thing does some pretty good damage. Muy bueno. Minor cache. Minor breach cache. Nope, that up. See if we got a shard. No, we got a spear, which we don't care about. Level 3. No. Alright, let's go do the major. Why not? We're here. We're not doing anything else. Our lobby is not popping for the expedition. I'm really surprised. People should be running regular Dynasty. There's enough low-level players on this server. There's players that haven't reached 60 yet that can run it. You know, they're 590, 580, whatever they are. Or maybe they've reached 60, but their gear score is not high enough. I mean, you could... That's a pretty good hit. Does clear people back pretty well. Could use some more decks though. I mean, it's hitting, but it's not. They're not hitting really hard. Not quite as hard as the sword. Oh, that's right. You have to do each corner. I forget. I kind of forgot. How much do I get with Leaping Strike? Ooh, that's a big hit. That was $3 grand right there. Yeah, I'm one-hitting these guys with the sword. Yep. Sword's pretty good. Tell ya. Looks like I'm taking a corruption hit here. That backstab hits pretty well too. That's almost that's over 4,000 on that backstab. So that's not bad at all. We'll play it. We'll play Sword Shield. That way we can off-tank the cat. Heavy hits are hitting pretty good too. 22, 23. Which is a nice number, no doubt. It's 4,500. 4,500 damage. See if we put on this. Knock everybody down. That works pretty well too. That gives me Fortify. Of course, you know, throwing the old javelin out there really does the majority of the damage for sure. At least it gets the knockdown clear out action going on. There we go. There we go. This will be our major breach. Get these level 35s, it'll be nice. We get more corrupted shards. That's definitely on our radar today. Apparently it's a thing with the new update, which I believe you need a lot of corrupted lodestone in order to craft some pretty bomber upgrades when the new update hits, which should be October, was it 19th? I think, somewhere around that. Somewhere around that time. Very excited for Brimstone Sands to drop. Oh, we did. We got a sliver. Okay, well, you know, I'll take a sliver. And I'll take some coin. I'll take 500 coin. That's a good bump. Always can use the funds. Alright, is this a 44? Oh, it is. Good. Okay, let's pop down here. And grab a couple of more portals while we're waiting. We will unofficially call today Portal Thursday. How about that? Portal Thursday on tap. Trying to pay attention to chat. I don't know if anybody's chatting. I hope my chat's working. If anybody feels like saying hello, please do so. Drop a follow, drop a like, do a sub, whatever makes you happy. Very, very glad that folks are able to join today. I think I'll go around to the right. If you're watching on Facebook, please like the page, follow the page. If you're on YouTube, same deal. Like, follow, and hit the notification button. It really helps the algorithm out. And then, of course, if you're on Twitch, a follow and or a sub would be appreciated. And if you don't want to sub, that's okay too. At the very least, give me a follow. That way I can you can be advised when I'm live. All right, let's do some more. Let's do some more damage to the corrupted. This time, There's the old corruption patch here in the middle of this big open field, so we'll take care of this guy first. Oh, these are level 45s. I don't know if I'm going to, I don't know if I'm going to do these, the major portal. No, we did a level 45 major portal yesterday. It was less than fun. We soloed it, but it took forever. So I'll just do the miners, and that'll be good enough. Oh, I hit the... There it is. Let's say I thought I hit the backstab. Broke my stamina. Yeah. There we go. Get the big guy down. Yeah, I think we'll do the minors. I'm not going to do the major level 45. It just takes too long. It's hours. No, not really. Takes at least a half an hour, though. Dude, your breach is gone. Can you just please leave me alone? Thank you. We'll head over here and do this one. Wonder how long that entity is going to stand out there. Probably disappears shortly after. Alright, get rid of that one. That'll be another corrupted monolith destroyed. Beautiful. See if we got any, yeah, we got a sliver on that one. Nope, nothing on that one. Okay, well, at least we got one sliver out of it. So one shard, and I have 14 slivers at the moment. Get rid of all the green junk that we don't need. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go make some breakfast. I am hungry. Hungry, hungry, hungry. So I'm gonna get out of the area where the portal was, so it doesn't drop on me while I'm making breakfast. This lobby obviously is not going to pop anytime soon, so I'm gonna grab some breakfast. Alright, folks, I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. Made some breakfast here. Some a little bit of English muffin action going on. Oh hey, look at that. We got a tank. Right, looks like we might be getting our dynasty run up and going, which is a good thing. All we need is another DPS. All right. Oh, I'm not in the lobby. What happened? Did they kick me out? Did I really get kicked from a regular lobby? Maybe they just ended the lobby because nobody was signing up. They probably just ended the lobby and said we're not going to keep it open all day. All right, well, I'm going to eat my breakfast. We'll see if anything else pops up. I'm reading the in-game chat to see if any other expeditions or need people for Dynasty. You know, I always like to look at some of the stuff for sale, too. Chain Ice, Plagued Crits, and Thwarting Strikes. Wow. That's not bad. Whoops, somebody's calling. Hello? Hi, Greg. All right, there we go. We're locked in to win. Sorry, I'm chewing. Eating on stream. Oh no. Shame on me, but I didn't get breakfast, so. Wow, I'm still not seeing anything for a dynasty. Any M3s? No. M4? No. M5? No. No. Nothing. Nope. I don't even know if there are any M10s that are running right now. Oh, there's one. One M10. I guess I just have to get my gear score up for this stat and then DPS and M10. We'll see if the chest run just ended. What's now called a world tour, which I don't really understand. I always liked them as called chest runs, but in any event, a chest run just ended, so perhaps we'll have some more people looking to run expeditions now. Ooh, that's a nice hearing. Refreshing evasion, refreshing toast. Where'd it go? There it is. Stamina recovery divine. No, that wasn't the one. This that one. Refreshing evasion, refreshing toast, and nimble. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good hearing right there. All right. Well, somebody's running a regular Laz. That's kind of funny. Oh, looks like some more portals came up here. Can't seem to put a marker on my map, so that's an issue. Let's go do some more portals. I guess it's going to be Portal Thursday. You know, which is all right by me. I'll just keep doing these level 35 portals. Get my shards, just keep running these bad boys back and forth all day long. Doesn't hurt my feelings a bit. Doesn't make for the most interesting streaming content, but... you know. What are you gonna do? Not much I can do. All I can do is what I can do. Oh, I think I see a shock bulb over here. Might as well grab that one while we are on our way to the portals. Ooh, there's two. Definitely grab that one. Definitely grab this one. Yeah, I think we'll head here first. We'll do one of these like this. Stop, wolf. Leave me alone. Guy likes to run around in circles on me. Okay, fair enough. Mm-hmm. Just like that. They're explosive. See if we can get some more slivers. Alright, so apparently somebody's doing some XP runs. Well, they already got DPS. For the repeatable XP runs, they already got the DPS, so, oh well. You know, I wonder. Lobby not found. Oh, nice. Did it really fill up that quick? Yep, it certainly did. Okay, well. Healthy toast, refreshing evasion, refreshing toast. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a pretty good earring. I don't know if it's Biss, but it's pretty damn close. All right. What I was thinking of was just taking a look at the sword. Swordy, swordy, sword. To see if maybe there was something different I should have. You know, I've got Shield Rush, I got Shield Bash, Defiant Stance. You know, Whirling Blade. Reverse Backstab is nice. The Leaping Strike is really powerful. It's 150. Reverse Stab is powerful. It's 175%. Thinking instead of Shield Rush, maybe I should be picking Defiant Stance if I'm going to off-tank. You know, if I'm going to off-tank. So I'm wondering if maybe I shouldn't have Shield Rush. I really like Leaping Strike and Reverse Stab. But I'm wondering if Shield Rush is just not kind of worth... It's not worth it for the work that I want to do. I'm going to take another look at this here. I like Reverse Backstab. I don't know. I don't know which one I want. Critical Precision. I get Haste. I get 15% more damage when my health is full. Block 33% faster while blocking. Let's try that. Let's give that a go. I wonder if I have, I'm gonna teleport back and see if I have a carnelian. It would be really nice to be able to do some taunting while I'm at it. For an off-tank, for sure. So let's go see if we have a carnelian. 8 meters is a long way. That's 24 feet. I don't know if I even want that. I don't know if that might be too much. You know? I have a pristine carnelian. I don't think I have any cut. Do I? No, I do. I have cut pristine carnelians. I got 20 of them. We're going to sell a few of those bad boys right now because I don't need 20 cut pristine carnelians. That's just nuts. We're going to make some money on those bad boys because we don't need that many, my friends. We need like 5 or even maybe 10, but you know, I'm not going to put carnelians in like every single thing I own. I'm not a tank. So, yeah. That's funny. 50 bucks a piece. Yeah, when they're selling for like 360. Yeah. There we go. See if anybody wants my carnelians. You know, since this is a heavy build, I wonder if I should change my shield. I wonder if I have another shield that maybe is like a bigger shield. Maybe I could tank. Maybe I could. Let's look through our inventory and see if we have a corrupted Bane shield of some sort. Sturdy, refreshing move, diminishing shield bash. That's not a bad shield right there. It's a kite shield. I have this big tower shield. Refreshing ward, diminishing shield bash, sturdy. The one I have equipped is really nice though. Enchanted, sturdy, and sturdy energy is pretty darn good. But it's not a big one, you know? I don't know what would be a good tank shield. Maybe I have to do a little research. This one's refreshing evasion, sturdy energy, and sturdy. That's pretty bomb too. This is a kite shield. Refreshing move, refreshing evasion, sturdy. I got some pretty good shields here, but I don't know enough about them to tank. This one is a tower shield. This has accelerated defiance stance, sturdy energy, and sturdy. That might be the one. Because I have more movement speed with defiant stance. And I get more healing. After triggering defiant stance. That might be worth it to upgrade. Do I have enough shards to take that to 600? Oh, I could take it all the way to 617. Hmm. I think I would have to equip more con, probably. I could put a Carnelian in my sword, be an off tank. This one's at 615. I don't know. I don't know enough about, you know what? When in doubt, ask a question. So I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to fire up Discord. And ask my fellow company members that are tanks. Oh, what do we got? We got Mournholt in here. All right, so let's see here. November 2nd. Oh, look at that. November 2nd, fresh start server. Alrighty. Yeah. Today at 9:45. Look at that. All right, I'm going to ask a quick question since I got some people on here. All right, let's see if somebody in let's see if somebody knows. All right. Let's see if somebody in my Discord, in my company, knows what would be the best for that. Maybe somebody knows. Because everybody's looking for a tank. So if I can tank stuff, my value goes way up as a player. Because there is a damage reduction being heavy. But I've got this heavy set, so I might as well tank. If I'm not doing as much damage, DPS damage, because I'm in heavy armor, I should at least tank it. Wonder if anybody has an answer. Oh, let's see here. Let's see what we got. Maybe somebody... Maybe somebody put something in, I might have to turn to YouTube. And just check it out and see, because nobody's answering me in... Alright, I might have to turn to YouTube and find some tanking information on the tube. Because everybody's looking for a tank, so maybe if I could figure out how to tank some of these things, that'd be more useful for some of these expeditions instead of just... Wonder if anybody would be... Oh, maybe I'll actually ask in faction chat. Because there seem to be a lot of faction people on, so let's link this one in chat. Let's see if anybody in the Marauder chat has an idea. Of course, Texas Chainsaw and Siffy are both typing in Discord as well, so thank you to both of you. If anybody's watching, thank you. Let me see if anybody answered me in the... No, nothing on that, but let's see about Discord. Siffy's talking about a queue. Yeah, a queue. Blocking stability isn't 50, which is weird, but it's good. Maybe the dex is not optimal either. Yeah, I don't really mind the dex attribute too bad because I'm running a spear as secondary. But really, if you're going to tank, you might as well not run a spear. You know, I mean, if you're going to tank, you're going to tank. You're not going to be doing much damage. All right, so let's see. Let's see. He's got one that's con. Fortifying Shield Rush, Void, Shield Ward, and Sturdy. So 50% block stability, a good attribute, sturdy, and 50% block stability. Okay, that's what Corvin is saying. So let's take a look. Let's make him write that down. Make a little note. We're going to make a little note of that. So it's going to have sturdy. And it's going to have 50% block stability. 50% block stability. I can roll you some too if you like. I've got max weapons, so just bring me the mats and give me them. Nice. I'll keep that in mind. My inventory first. Alright, that's Corvin. I'm going to Korvan. I'm going to write down that name and see if that's something. In fact, I'll probably do a add a friend. That way I know where he is. Or she. Corvin could be a girl, too. Alright, so this one is probably out, but the other... This one's got sturdy energy. I'm thinking it's got 50% blocking stability. It's got sturdy energy and sturdy and refreshing evasion. That's probably the one. This one only has 40% blocking stability. This one is all strength. Sturdy and sturdy energy. I'm kind of liking that one. I think I'm going to go with that. This one has got 50% blocking stability, but it's dex. All right, let's put this on. And let's raise this up a little bit. Take it all the way to 618. There we go. Get my shield expertise up. So that's looking pretty good. Alright, let's look at our attributes. I only have 121 con, so if I eat 24 con food, that's only going to give me 145. I really want 150, so we're going to take this up to 126. That way we can eat our 24 con food. And we'll put the rest into strength. Yeah. A little bit of dex, but that's alright. Alright, so we really need con strength food, so that's what we're going to have to make. make sure we have con and strength. That's strength con. That's not what I was looking for, but I have a lot of it. I don't think I have any more food that would work. But we'll look, and we'll see. This is kind of a slow part of the stream here, but I'm trying to... Putting together builds takes a little time, takes a little thought. So yeah, I have to kind of... Here's con strength. There we go. That's what I want, really. I'm going to put the other food away here. Just so I can clear some stuff out of my inventory. Okay, so that's what we want, the turkey thigh. That gives us 24 con and 16 strength. Right there. And we should be able to tank with that, I think. So let's see if we can... Let's jump in and see if we can... I'm not really keen on... I don't want to practice on a pug group because I'd hate to get in there and then screw it all up. Maybe we'll go in as DPS and off tank. And practice, you know, and just take a look and just keep a really good eye on what our tank is doing. There's no lobbies for regular. Any M1s? No. Any M2s? No. Anybody running Tempest? I could go in as DPS and Tempest. They don't even have a tank and a healer, though. And highly unlikely they're going to get one. Well, you know what? Let's go practice with some more portals. Let's just go run... Let's run a bunch of portals if we can. There's still some up here by Mallory's Notch. Let's go practice. Let's go practice a little bit. Let's see if our taunts work and things like that. Got plenty of portals up here. They just keep reappearing, so we can kind of hang out. So when I have the sword and shield out, I have taunts are active. Let's see if they... We'll wait for Defiant Stance to come, and then we should be able to taunt this guy. Let's wait for it to cool down. Maybe it wasn't close enough. Of course, I don't have the Carnelian in my sword either. So that would make a difference, but okay. I think it's going to work. I think it's going to work alright. Like I said, I don't want to have a Carnelian in there if I'm not the tank. If I am the tank in an expedition, then I definitely want it. But if I'm not the tank, then I don't want it in that sword. So it might be advisable, actually, to have two swords. One with a Carnelian for tanking, and then another or just DPS. That may be the wise choice. You gonna skin it? Nope, you're not gonna skin it. Okay, I'll skin it. Let's go over here and do this portal. Nice. Explosive. Let's give Fortify. I don't like that. That works pretty well. So I like the Fortify aspect. Yeah. I like the Fortify, I like the stacks of power that it gives. Could take like no damage. Took a little bit of damage there. I like it. This is cool. I'm not taking any damage at all as long as I got my shield out. I mean, it takes forever. You know, I'm not. Oh, that was a big hit. That was funny. I'm just toying around with them, you know. I want to work on the shield things, so. There's some good discussions going on in Discord about things, so I'm just kind of reading that while I'm playing, so it's kind of fun. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's do another one. We got some over here. Of course, that's only level 35 too. I might as well do that one while I'm here. Might as well. Might as well have an opportunity while we are here doing our thing to this portal out. Let's see, do we have a corruption? Yes, we do. See if I can taunt them and bring them all in. And I can get the, Oh, missed the heavy. I think these things are just going to keep spawning, so I have to come over here and actually knock out one of the corners. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh. So I think what I'll do is run over here and get this. See if I can knock this thing down here a little bit. There we go. Alright, dude, you're just about peeing me off. Go. You down. Get you down, DPS. Get this corner. That one down. Well, we got one more to get down, so. I like that taunt because it brings everybody in here. And I get Fortify. Why are you running over there, bud? You're dead. I'm fun. I'm just taunting. I'm just having fun with him. Playing around a little bit here. M8 Dynasty. Love that. Look at that. Big DPS numbers coming out. Wipe these guys out. I'm gonna wipe these guys down pretty quick. Get this guy down. That. Away we go. Look at that, I'm not taking any damage. It's kind of weird. Oh, now I am. I guess I gotta kill these people first. These creatures. Oh, the NPCs. Oh, it goes down. That'll be another major breach cache done. Love to see it. Major breach. I might just do these things all day. Supposed to have a bajillion shards necessary to make the corrupted lodestone. You know, 300 bajillion million of them. So let's see what we're gonna do. Grab the old bumble blossoms here. We'll grab some cranberries while we're just cruising on over to the next one, which I think is over here. Yeah. Let's go. Let's do another one. More breaches. More corruption, more breaches, more caches. More corrupted lodestone in the grand scheme of things, which is super critical. Oh, will you stop? Field works really well against these tentacles, which is what I like to call them. I probably shouldn't call them tentacles. There's certain connotations that come up with tentacles that you wonder about, but that's all right. How many times is it going to actually bash me? So that was 3. I get some nice standing in Weaver's Fen as well. It's always a pleasure. Let's open these up and see if we got any more shards or... nope. Yep, got a sliver. Nope. Ooh, got another sliver. Alright, plus we got some coins. Nice. How many coins? 500? Nice. 500 coin. Oh, love it. We're up to 20 slivers. I don't know how many slivers make a lodestone. Like if you take it all the way up, slivers to shards to lodestone. I don't really know. I guess I'd have to look that up. Or go, try it out and see what it turns out to. But yeah, well, let's do a few more. If we get another bag, we'll be up to 99,000 coin in our inventory. So this is so far, it's a good way to make some moolah. Moolah. There's some more here. These are 45s. I'm not going to solo a level 45. That's just... let's see. We got some up here. These are level 45s I could do, although it's hard to get there from here. How far away is that? That's about, yay far away. These are about, yay far away. It's about equal. Are there any that are near a fast travel point that I could get to? Not looking like it. There's some down here. These are level 55s, though. Not keen on doing those. Solo. Obviously, with a group, that would be a different matter. Look at this. There's some level 66s. I bet that is one bad mamma jamma. There's some down here in Reek that are level 66. Yeah, I know. What are these? Level 45s. What are these here? Level 35s. There's some 35s down here in Cutlass Keys. But by the time I get to them, they'll probably be taken. So I think what I'll do is just work with what I got, since I'm fairly close. Let's go to these bad boys down here. They're only 450 meters away. So let's go down here and plug away at a couple of level 45s, get some more minor caches. There'll be 2-star minor caches. We might get some slivers. While we're here, we'll go ahead and take a look at the map and see if anybody is running. Nope. No lobbies for that one, so... really need to do some research on tanking. If I want to be a tank, obviously I need to practice. And I need the right gear, which means Carnelian in the sword. I've got the heavy corrupted ward, so I'm pretty good there. I can run a ton of con, that would be helpful. But really, practice makes perfect. I need to practice being a tank if I want to tank. It really comes down to the mechanics of it all. And knowing when to taunt and where to go, where to pull the mobs to, etc., etc., etc. Don't really stop. I'm just leaning over trying to take a look at Discord here. Interesting. I'm just reading what one of my company members is talking about. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so let's knock out this level 45. I wonder how effective it would be to, Oh, I got a stack of Empower. Oh, that was a knock. I didn't have my shield out. See, if I back up here... They come to me? Really not coming. I think I have to have the Carnelian in my sword, because these guys are not like he doesn't want to come to me. Nice. Really? Okay. So he does this is being arranged. I think I'd have to have a Carnelian, because it's that was a ranged mob and he doesn't want to come to me. You're grinding that red, brother. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. It is a grind. Always a grind, but good stuff. Good stuff. I enjoy playing, and I'm running some portals because nobody's running expeditions at the moment. I think I'd like to try being a tank. I've got the healer thing down pat. Been trying that for a long... Been playing healer for a long time. I've got that pretty much down pat. So I'd like... I wouldn't mind giving a... Oops. I wouldn't mind giving a tank a try. Oops. Be nice if I actually hit my... think I wouldn't mind tanking. So I've got a heavy corrupted ward gear set that I'm wearing right now. I get a boost. I get a boost with Defiant Stance. Anyway, so I'm thinking about tanking. Seems like everybody's always looking for a tank. DPS usually not too much trouble finding. I can pretty much drag these guys around. I want them to come over here. Come on. I can pretty much drag these guys around once I've got the aggro. Kind of interesting. I'm just working on things, just playing around a little bit. Giving it a try. What Discord are you on? Weekend Warriors. Can turn them pretty well. There we go. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm not in the channel. I'm not in voice comms. I put a question up in general chat on Discord about tanking. I had a shield I was thinking about using, and it turns out the one I was thinking about, I actually also talked in game to another faction member about it, and I didn't even see it, but it had a dex attribute on it. It had a dexterity attribute, which I certainly didn't want, and I ended up switching to a different shield. There's some level 45s up here, but they're quite a ways away. Yeah, I'm not in voice comms right now in Discord. Wonder if anybody was got hooked up in that Tempest group. Nope. They're still looking for people. I don't want to solo. Well, if you're on 300 strength, you can do 50 dex and 100 con. Yeah. Yeah, could do that. Could do that, certainly. Yep. Certainly, certainly. Yeah, they don't have a crit chance, do they, at all? Yep, I think it's kind of what am I running right now? 322, 36, 150 with food. Yeah, you're right, though. Dex at 50 gives a 10% boost for crit. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. That would be the way to bring up the dex to 50. And this is with food. You know, I get 24 con points with my food and 16 con points for strength. I could also go with a Con Dex food. Actually, it would be Dex Con. No, Con Dex. I could get 16, or is it 14? No, it'd be 4. No, 16. So I have Con Dex food, which gives me 24 con points and 16 dex, which would put me over 50 for dexterity. Hello, M6. Hello, thank you for joining. Yeah, if you have a healer for tank, 100 con is fine, so I could drop my con down. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yep. 40 con food and get the gear to support it. Yeah, that's probably the hot ticket, isn't it? Get 60 con points and then 40 with food. Yep. I don't know if I can get my con that low right now. In fact, I can... Let's see. Right. I get 15 points on my equipment, so I can actually get my con down pretty low. Pretty low. Yeah. Morning, love new world I play. Oh, well, very nice, M6. Glad you joined us today. Thank you for being here. Crude Mining at the helm. I am also a healer. I am normally a healer. Right now I am spec'd out in tank. Well, it's like a heavy bruiser gear, DPS. As I just wanted to try it out. I'm thinking about tanking more frequently in expeditions. And I put together a little tanking set. I'll show it here on the screen. I have the heavy armor from Tempest. All corrupted ward, all heavy. All of this stuff drops in Tempest. And I'm, slowly bringing it up to 625. While I have it, I might as well use it, is what was my thought. And instead of going in as just DPS, which I can do, and I'm doing right now, I'm just DPSing some expeditions, I could actually tank in this gear. And I probably would be more effective on a team as a tank than I would be as DPS, simply because it's heavy, and there's a penalty for damage with heavy armor. So what's the best dungeon for healer gear? Probably Lazarus. The Lazarus instrumentality drops Will of the Ancients, and the Will of the Ancients life staff is pretty darn good. That is really... It used to be best in slot for healing. As an all-around life staff, I still think it's very, very, very good. There is one other life staff that is better, and I wrote it down here somewhere. I don't know if I have it saved. There's another life staff. It's a crystalline life staff, and that drops in Dynasty Mutated. And that's supposed to be the bomb. That is supposed to be the Nubis. And the reason is that it has... let's see if I have one I can show you. See if I have one in my inventory that has Sacred Ground, Fortifying Sacred Ground. No, I'd have to go back to town to show it to you. It has Fortifying Sacred Ground on the life staff, which makes it really, really awesome. It's more powerful than having Fortifying Sacred Ground on your armor. Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you. And I try and do a good job healing. I have 300 focus and 100-ish con. I didn't realize you can go above 300. You can, yes. Yes, you can. And do standard dungeons for Lego drop. Yes, there's just fewer of them. There's fewer of them. You can get Lego items. You can get legendary items in regular dungeons. They're just not very frequent. Mutated dungeons or mutated expeditions are the best way to get Lego gear, for sure. You can go more than 300 focus. It depends on the situation. 100 con is okay depending on the armor. You're going to want light armor as a healer. You know that. 100 con's okay. It depends on the expedition. If I'm running an M10, then no. 150 con minimum. And the rest into focus. Simply because it's too... there's too much damage in an M10. Here, medium gloves and boots, light chest. People just quit when it gets difficult. Yeah, M6, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, medium gloves and boots, light chest. I mean, can you run medium build that way? Or does that put you in the medium armor category? Hmm. Couldn't get decent stats in the market. What server are you on, M6, if I may ask? I am on Olympus with my company. We moved here a couple of weeks ago. Really enjoy Olympus. It's fantastic. Light, and yes, you can have medium gloves and boots. Yeah, okay. Yeah. EU, okay. Abaton in the EU. Well, thank you for joining us in the States. I am on US East. Olympus server on US East. Too bad you can't get much on the market. That's unfortunate. Hopefully your server population is high enough that your market is healthy. I get pretty good gear on our market here, even though this server was just brought back up and into the fold because of overcrowding. We seem to have okay stuff. Fence needs heavy helmet. Him needs heavy helmet and chest. Yeah. Yep. That's for sure. You can also run medium with a heavy chest, a light helmet, light pants, light gloves, light shoes. And that puts you into a medium category, which is actually what I like to run sometimes for, what was it, medium something. But you're right, you know, the heavy helmet is the key to it. Heavy helmet and heavy chest. And then medium gloves, pants, and boots. I got a little confused there for a minute. I'm all discombobulated, you know. All right, let's see. We're looking at portals here, so I don't want to get... Oh, this one repopped again. I'm going to zip back over here and knock out some more portals. And get my shards. Get my shards, man. Got to get my corrupted shards. I'm really just kind of running back and forth between two sections. Luckily, they're only 300 or 400 meters apart, so it doesn't take too long. There's Siffy. Siffy McLovin. That's a different Siffy. The other Siffy. The yellow Siffy. Let's see. What do you say? There's absolutely love gathering in this game. Just need to figure out what I can sell for profit. I have woodworking, smelting, weaving, and leather. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, I love the gathering too. I do all of those things. Love the gathering. The corrupted shards coming up in October in just a couple of weeks. A new territory will be opened called Brimstone Sands. And if you've heard of it, great. Brimstone Sands is the new territory. And I hear from many people who have done some more research than I've done that corrupted lodestone will be required to craft various items within Brimstone Sands. Upgrades to armor, upgrades to weapons will require corrupted lodestone. And corrupted lodestone you can only get, you have to craft it, number one. And what you have to do is take out portals like this. These are corrupted portals. By defeating the corrupted portals, you get rewarded a cache box, which looks like this. Minor breach cache or a major breach cache if you're doing major portals. And if you open them, this one did not contain a shard. This one did. You can get corrupted slivers, you can get corrupted shards. You combine those, craft them into corrupted lodestone, and then that is used when the update comes out in October to craft stuff. I'm not sure the specifics. I haven't done that deep research, but it's quite apparent. You need these things, and you need a lot of them to make corrupted lodestone. I don't have corrupted lodestone in my inventory at the moment. I have some back within a shed, so I'll show you what that looks like at some point. But so I'm figuring, well, you know, I'm waiting for an expedition to open up, for a group to come in for an expedition. I'm just going to knock a few of these out solo. I have full corrupted ward gear. I might as well, you know, play. And of course, I love playing anyway. I love playing the game. So I might as well knock a few of these out, get some slivers, get some shards, whatever I can get. There we go. Of course, I can't pick any of this up. When any animal dies in a corrupted portal, and the portal gets defeated, the animal is stuck in the air. The carcass is stuck in the air. Happens every time. What are you gonna do? So anyway, I'm just waiting for these portals to pop back up. Weapons smithing, armor, sir. Yeah, I don't do a lot of that either, M6. I don't. I'm a member of a company, a fairly active, very, very active and large company. And we have a number of members in the company that have armoring, weaponsmithing, all up level 200. Oh, good to go. So I kind of rely on them if I need any crafting done along those lines. I don't... oh, I got to eat something here. So I don't really have to do those myself, which is kind of nice. However, I do my own crafting when it comes... or my own refining. Let's put it that way. And I am 200 Arcana, so I do my crafting. For Arcana, I do all of my own. But... I don't worry too much about the armoring, weaponsmithing. I let other people in the company handle that. They're very good at it. They have all the buffs. So there's really no need for me to be able to do that on my own. Don't need to. I really don't need much crafted. I don't think I've asked anybody to craft me a specific piece of gear. Because most of what I found I either got on the market or they're drops. Drops from expeditions. Like my life staff, the Void Gauntlet that I used, most of the weapons I used were drops. I didn't need to have them crafted. You run enough expeditions, you get a lot. That's for sure. Yep. What you could sell, you talk about selling, yeah, I do everything solo and play with randoms on Dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly possible. I mean, everybody, to each their own. I would never tell any player you absolutely had to be in a company. You don't have to be in a company. I find benefits from it because I have a very active company that I'm a member of. People are willing to help with advice, equipment, time, running expeditions, which is one of the things that's kind of difficult with a public group. Sometimes they're super helpful, and they're almost always on Discord, which is really, really handy because as a communication tool, Discord's just the bomb. You get voice chat, you can get channels, and to be able to communicate with your team as you run harder expeditions or PvP missions or wars, super, super awesome. Super awesome. Very, very helpful. I find company life great. I've been in a couple of companies that I wasn't really very happy with. Not through any fault of the company. It was really my own personal... How do I want to put it? I didn't dislike anybody in the last company I was in. I had some disagreements with some members and the direction they were going and their attitude. We just didn't mesh. And that happens. You know, you can't mesh every time 100% with everybody. That's unrealistic. Not going to happen. But I can, you know, I mesh with most people. There were just a couple that were in the company I didn't like playing with, and I didn't like spending time with them, and I didn't like the attitude. So I left that company. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't have any overlays on the screen that pop up and say, hey, you've got follows and you've got... That's coming. I'm a new streamer, so that's coming. I've only been on, what, 4 or 5 weeks now? I'll get that stuff so I see it come up. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Oh, let's see. Yes, definitely appreciate it. So anyway, that's my take on company life. I enjoy it, but like I said, you know, sometimes I don't agree with everybody on everything, and I don't think it's realistic to believe that we should, because we're human beings and we have different personalities, we have different needs. So there has to be a little bit of give and take, for sure. Mm. Nope, nobody's doing that. Nobody's running Tempest. I'm really not keen on running Depths. Although I should. You know, I really should. I wonder if anybody's running Depths regular. Yeah. Looking for one more Depths, use Gear Finder. Somebody is doing that. Maybe I should run Depths just to run it. Regular, not mutated. They need a DPS. Maybe I should just run it to run it. Why the heck not? You know, I should just run it to run it. I'm gemmed up for the other M, the other mutated, but it doesn't really matter. This is not mutated, it's regular. So I don't really even need the gems. I gotta move out of the way, though, because if this thing respawns, it's gonna respawn right on top of me, so I gotta get out of the way. I must get out of the way. I don't want to spawn back in after the expedition and be stuck in the middle of a corrupted portal. Not that that's ever happened to me before. Because you bet your butt it has. It has most definitely happened to me before, where I have come back from an expedition and been inside the middle of a portal. Literally stuck in the middle of it. Because, sorry, stretch. Because when you're standing on the ground and the portal forms, the portal is always higher than ground level. It's raised up. So I ended up getting stuck in the portal. I couldn't move, couldn't run, couldn't do anything. Which was kind of funny. Yeah, I never try and do that. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't even remember half of this thing. That's why I say I should run it. I really have no idea about the sequence of these. Like where to stand and what to do and... Like, really? That's why I'm running it right now, because I don't recall. I don't remember the sequence of what to do for the death. So, okay, so stand on those two things. Come over here. Work the ancient Azoth seal.
Guess what I look like?
Somebody's in-game say something and I missed it. Activate the ancient Mechana with 3 Azoth staffs. Okay, so we got to come back here and do 3 staffs.
No
Place.
guesses? Come on, it's easy.
How come I can't get this one? Plus we already got 3. Yep. Alright, so that's the sequence for that. Like I said, I don't remember any of this. Did you get them all? Excellent, very good. Got a couple of whatever these things are. I could see why this would be tricky mutated just because it's so narrow. There's just not much room to move. It would be very hard to avoid a lot of the damage from the mutated expedition point of view. You're watching eating at the same time. Great. Do I always use food buffs? Thank you for watching. Yes. Yes, I do. All the time. Always. Yep. Always use a food buff. I have level 200 cooking. I also have the full chef, all the chef clothing, the chef shirt, chef hat, etc., etc. Plus the earring, which gives cooking mastery. And so when I cook, if I make 20, let's say 20 meals, I get 40 to 45 meals, depending on if the town has a buff or not. So I basically double every bit of the supplies that I have when I cook. So yeah, I use meals for everything. I use food for everything. Yep. PvE, PvP, doesn't matter. I use food for pretty much everything. You know, I mean, if I'm just like running around gathering, then I'll use a gathering food. I don't necessarily have an attribute food equipped. If I'm just running around trying to get food. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Yeah. So it's not always an attribute food is what I'm trying to say. Let's see, which way do we go now? Do we go down here? I always forget. So anyway, it's... Alright, so I gotta come in here. I'm just trying to remember all the specifics. Sorry, I'm ignoring you for just a minute. I'm ignoring chat for just a moment while I help out the team. Thank you, healer. I want this chest. Let me dinner say, yep, okay, so do I always, yeah, that was the question, absolutely. Always, always, always. Yep. In fact, I could show you here in just a second. So I have this trade skill food, like luck when skinning, luck when harvesting. I always use a luck food if I'm out running that kind of stuff. And then, of course, an attribute food if I'm actually in a PvE or a PvP battle. Or some kind of... whatever you want to call it. This is the part of the expedition where I usually get a little confused. And the only reason is that it gets kind of twisty and turny. Get off my healer. And they dropped a bag. So yeah. Seems like there's a little bit of running around that has to be done in kind of a circular manner. And I get a little confused. This part seems pretty linear though. Like I can come through here. I'm trying to let the tank do the tank's work. 'Cause I pull a lot of aggro. So I have to be kind of careful about... I don't want to do the tank's job. You know, my armor and my gear is way OP. Way OP for irregular depths. But... it's a good chance to practice. Oops. This is, as a streamer, I want to be able to provide my viewers with good content, and that includes maybe doing some expeditions that I'm not terribly happy running, like depths. I get a little confused inside here. I'll admit it. I get a little confused. There we go. So, I don't like Tempest at all. I hear ya. I hear ya. I don't even know this mechanic. This part always confuses me. I don't like Tempest either, but I have to run it. I have to. And the only way to get better at it is to get better at it. And the only way to get better at it is to keep running it over and over and over again. So... you know, that's the only way to get better. On over this way. So, run it. Run it a lot. Get yourself in with a company if you can. Run the heck out of it. Where do we go next? Down here? It's funny, I'm the only level 60, I think. Got a level 48, 47, 53, 57. They're probably going, what's this level 60 with us? Well, boys and girls, I'll tell you why. Because I forgot how to run this expedition. That's why. I forgot the mechanics. I don't remember it all. It's been a while. And I really need to learn the mechanics. I'm going to slow down on the DPS a little bit, let this team do a little bit more of the work. Just so they can get a taste of what the real Tempest is like. Especially this level 47 and level 48 player. I want them to be able to get the kills, too. Especially if they have quests that they have to finish. Yeah, I definitely want them to get more experience. I did not pull... Nice. Where do you want to go there, tank? We're going this one first. I get a bag? No bag. Find the key to unlock Thorpe's chamber. Alright. We got the mighty Thorpe. We have to go fight Thorpe. That's one fight I don't enjoy. Now I recall. I recall the Thorpe fight. I don't remember all the mechanics, but... We have to have like 3 different... We have to stand on 3 different points or something. Or did we already do that? Yeah, I guess not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different dungeon. Maybe I'm thinking of Amrine, where you have to stand on 3 different buttons. I think that's what it is. Did we forget something? Yeah, I don't know what all the clicking is about here. Okay, that's what it was. Somebody was away for a minute. Yeah, try and join a company too. Yeah, give it a go. Give it a go. In the recruitment section of chat, you will see, usually you will see companies advertising for members. Don't go in yet, buddy. Don't go in. Don't start it. Don't start it yet. We don't have everybody here. No. No, you started it without. Try and let these guys get the feel. It's funny I can one-shot these mines. Nice job. Your score 610. Nice. Do some dungeons for some loot. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Definitely want expeditions. Run as many as you can. Loot is good. The loot drops are good, even in regular expeditions. For sure. You know, if you get with a company that's active, then it's very helpful. The company I belong to, by the way, Weekend Warriors, is just fantastic. They're a really helpful bunch. There's activities every night, every evening, on the weekends, both PvP and PvE. You know, I'm just lucky. I'm really lucky to be a part of a great company. And I think that's an important factor to think about. Are there people that are online when you like to play at the same time? Preferably. Do you have experienced members? Do you have members that may be experienced that are willing to run maybe lower level mutations? If your gear score is 619, or 610 I should say, you're not going to run, you won't be able to run higher level mutated expeditions until your gear score is higher. But I'll tell you this, running mutated expeditions with your company, maybe an M1 or an M2, and if you have players that are 625, full ward gear, it makes the expedition fun. It's still a challenge. Like, this is a challenge right now. I have no trouble. Very easy for me. But for everybody else on this team, it's a challenge. And that's a good thing. They need to be challenged. But yet, you still have some help with a big, tanky, in this case, DPS player who can help out. And it makes it achievable. I'm gonna hold off a little on DPS, let these guys do their... No bag, no bag. I usually try and go for the archers first because they always target the healer. I'll get rid of that archer for you. Here's the part where I usually get confused. I'm like, that gate opened back there. Randoms are so Yes. Oops. I missed the chest. Oh well. That's all right. I'm not very concerned about that. So in this case, the tank wants to turn around the bear, so the bear can be DPS'd from behind. Gotcha. Makes sense. I always forget about that chest, too. Ooh, I got a pristine malachite. Nice. Always like getting the gems. Gotta have 3, apparently. And here we are. I think this is the big boss fight. Oh, what annoys me about M1 is we get right to the end and only a few times unless boss quit. It pisses me off. It doesn't know what it's... Yeah, absolutely. That is 100% true. I really don't think... I guess you gotta kind of go with...
You cannot possibly challenge us now.
I think that it depends a little bit on how much time and effort somebody's willing to put in. I don't want to kill Thorpe too fast. You don't learn the mechanics that way.
This will be the last time we meet. Prepare to have your soul crushed.
There's the laser beam.
Time to taste corrupted steel. Prepare to have your soul crushed.
I think we lost our tank. Sorry I'm not talking much. But I think our tank got knocked out. So I'm kind of taking over the tanking part of it.
This will be the last time we meet.
I think we lost our tank, so I'm going to get an impromptu lesson
Taste corrupted steel.
in how
Prepare
to tank
have
Thorpe.
your soul crushed. Time to test corrupted steel.
Hard to tank. I can't see very well.
No,
There we go. Got him.
again.
I think our tank got killed. So, lucky for me, I got, like I said, I got an impromptu lesson on how to tank Thorpe. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got Thorpe's helmet. Nice. Look at that. Good for them. Excellent. Well, that's nice. Gonna get the, I think there's a, isn't there a chest? I think there's a chest back here. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Like I was saying, I got kind of caught up in the end boss there. Like I was saying, it depends on time. Like if I'm with a group, a public group like this, if it took 4 attempts and we still hadn't killed the boss, I'm out. Like gone. Sorry. 4 is as much as I can handle. It just becomes too much time invested, and it becomes pretty clear if you don't have it by 4 attempts, even 3 really, 3 attempts, you don't have the DPS. The DPS is too low. They're not doing enough damage. And that's the problem. Just, you're not doing enough. Your team is not doing enough damage. Not you personally. Not you specifically, but the team. The team as a whole is not doing enough damage. And I've been there too. I've been in those situations where, I just can't stay. Time and other commitments. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some food. I need a company to have a plan and maybe use Discord. Randoms on higher level dungeons are painful. I'll get there. And I'm happy gathering nuts and selling them for or mats and selling them for gold. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, a company with Discord. In fact, our company, the company I am a member of, requires Discord. It's strongly recommended. It makes life so much easier when you can talk to each other when you're in an expedition. Yeah. Especially on higher levels. Yes, absolutely. Yep, you're 100%. I agree 100%. Communication is key. I can run M10s. Usually like an M10, if a random group of players is gathering for an M10, chances are good they know what they're doing. Not every time, of course. There are, folks who get into an M10 that maybe aren't quite ready for it, but most often M10s are fine. I find the most issues M1 through M5, where a random group just doesn't. They're not quite there. They're not quite there. But what are you gonna do? All right, I'm gonna get some food. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put up my be right back thingamajiggy here. I'm just reading some notes. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm going to set this up, and I'll be back. Okay. All right. Here we are. Back in eating. Excuse my chewing on camera. I'm just reading some some of the notes from the New World forums. Yeah. That's fun. That's interesting. There's some affix to the Dynasty dungeon. Taken care of. All right. I'm going to take one more short break and bring in my dog, and then I'll be right back. Recycling. That's all right. She's 3 hours. I'm going to bring it for water. I'll be right back. My dog needs some water. are. Awesome. Dog is handled. Lunch is handled. Wipe my mouth. All that done. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. All right, crude mining back at the helm of the big ship we call New World. Arg. It's like a big old pirate ship. So we might run another depths. I think I could tank it without too much problem. I certainly had no issue on the last one. I was sort of the tank. However, the tank is kind of the leader. The tank kind of has to know the dungeon really well, or the expedition really well. All this level 4 gear is not needed. There we go. Anything level 4, not necessary. Perfect. Okay. So let's see if anybody's doing a dynasty, because I really don't, I'm kind of not interested in running depths again. They need a tank for an M1. I suppose I could tank an M1. Put on like 300 con or something. I suppose. Now I'm reading a post on Desync. All right, I'm just reading a forum post here on the possible reason for desync issues within the game. You need to manually add easy anti-cheat into your firewall settings. I just did this, and I've done several OPRs with only one desync issue, where I dodged and zoomed across the map. I don't really have a lot of desync issues, but close your game and exit Steam. Open firewall and network protection. Allow an app through the firewall. Search the scroll box that comes up for easy anti-cheat service. Huh. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, I can help whenever. If you guys want it now, I'll do it now. Okay, just let me know. I'll help you with your phones. Rubber band, I don't have to hit my hotkey several times just to get a skill to go off. Oh, interesting. This might be, I'm going to give this a try. So there's a desync issue. What the post is in the forum is during OPR or any PvP, if you have a desync problem, like your character moves suddenly from one place to another, or you can't change weapons, you're trying to change from spear to sword or great axe to warhammer, it's not switching for you quickly. Like you have to hit the key multiple times. I experience it with my potions. I have to hit the key multiple times to get my potions to issue. Apparently, according to this post on the New World forums, there's a person, Taten Jinmu, who has explicitly allowed the anti-cheat. There's an anti-cheat program called Easy Anti-Cheat. The anti-cheat program through the firewall. You have to explicitly tell Windows to allow the anti-cheat program through the firewall. And there's detailed instructions on how to do it. I'm going to try it. I have to close my game to try it. So we're going to give it a go and see if that works. I don't know if I want to do that on camera or not, though. I'm not sure if I want to do that on camera or off camera. I'm not really sure. I don't know if I want to do this on camera. Oh, wow. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? I'm going to give this a try. I'm definitely going to give this a try. I think, firewall and network protection. Allow an app through a firewall. All right. Ad broker, cloud experience, firewall API, Adobe, all join router. I don't know what that is. It's only on my private, so. AMD software, Call of Duty. Take a look for Easy. There's Discord, Digital Master. All right, It's not there, so it should be right in here. It should say easy anti-cheat. And it probably won't be there. Okay. Click change settings. Click allow another app. Must click change settings at the top to be able to select this button. Browser on the bottom right, click that. All right, and then it says these program files easy anti-cheat. Okay, this PC, local disk, program files. Aha, easy anti-cheat. Ah. Aha. In the add an app box, click on add. Now the firewall exception should be all right. Click OK. Ah, okay. I'm going to make sure it saved it. It did. All right, so now I have to close out. I have to close out of Steam. I have to close out of New World. I have to reopen Steam. I have to make sure it's completely shut down. Reopen Steam. Let's give it a try. See if our desync issues disappear. I wonder if I have to do that for Malwarebytes as well. I may have to do it for the Malwarebytes too through the firewall. I'll take a look at because I run Malwarebytes on my computer. Sorry if I've been kind of ignoring chat here for a little while. My apologies. All right, I'm going to check Malwarebytes while I got a second here. I'm going to open up Malwarebytes and see if I have to allow it through the firewall. All right. Let's go to settings. Let's see, scan for rootkits. All right, that looks pretty good. Oops, I don't want to have my license key on there, sorry. Can't have my license key, somebody will be using my license key forever. That's right, I'll just erase this VOD after I'm done. Wow. Okay, weapon switching is like instant. Wow, pots are instant. Look at that. Even when running. Holy cow. Okay, that's wow, that seems to be faster. Look at that. That seems to be a lot faster. Wow. Whoa. Uh-oh. Massive computer failure. Okay. My gaming PC just crashed. Wow. Alright. That's loud. Okay. That's a hard crash right there. Oh, that's everything is locked up. Okay, well, yeah, I know. My streaming PC is separate from my gaming PC. I'm gonna reset my PC here. Hold on. I have two different computers. All right. Yeah. Luckily for me, the way I have my setup is I have a gaming PC and then a streaming PC. So the computer that streams carries the camera, the voice, and the video from my gaming PC. So luckily, if the gaming PC goes down, I could still stream. I mean, you'll see nothing but a black screen, but you know, but at least you'll still see me for what it's worth. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to restart, but I'm going to hide my screen because I don't want everybody to see my computer details here. Like my name, my real life name. We'll keep that part hidden. But it looked good. I mean, it looked like a lot of the desync problems were fixed. I'm super excited about this. All right, let me get my PC up and running. All right, it's still booting. I'm booting up right now, so she's working. The little mice are running and the wheels are turning, and my PC is booting. Boot, boot, boot. Oh, my goodness. All right. Nice. So, yeah, nice. It is, yeah, M6 for sure. If you ever want to stream, let me put it this way. Most modern computers can play and stream at the same time. The technology has come to the point where the graphics processing unit, GPU, the video cards are so good that and the CPU is so powerful. You could do it all in one PC. I chose to do two because of this. Because when my gaming PC crashes, I still have a stream. And my equipment is older. This PC is about 2 years old. The streaming PC is 6 years old. It's an old PC. But luckily, you don't need brand new hardware to stream. You don't. You can use an older PC to stream like I do. But I want my gaming PC to be as good as it can be. So that was my choice. I know a lot of modern streamers use one computer. And they do everything on one PC. And that's fine. Or if you have an Xbox, for example, you play your Xbox, but you stream, you have to have a separate PC to actually handle the streaming side of it. All right, so I'm opening up, let's see if we can get it running again. Knock on wood. Oh, I do stream. Oh, great, M6. Fantastic. Fantastic. If you're on Twitch, let's see, I don't have Twitch open right now. I've got this all running through Restream.io. I stream to YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at the same time. But I'll follow your stream. I'll find it on Twitch and I'll follow it. In fact, I can open up right now. Is it it's under your same name, right? M6? Let me open up Twitch right now. Here we go. M6CEB. I'm going to do a search. Change my keyboard. Let's see. M6CEB. There you are. 211 followers. Wow, very nice. Very nice. Now you have 212. There you go. Beautiful. Good. Excellent. Done. I have followed you. Congratulations, 211 followers. Very good. I do not have that many. So, but that's all right. Excellent. All right, here's the big test. Let's see if it doesn't crash on me again. Let's see. Yeah, you're welcome. You are very welcome. Very welcome. Yep. Got nearly 5K on YouTube. Fantastic. Good for you. I'll follow on YouTube too. I don't have YouTube open at the moment, but I'll give you a follow on YouTube. Mine's the same. YouTube is Crude Mining, same as it is on Twitch. In fact, you probably stream during hours that I'm not, so it might be handy. Right now, here in the central United States, it's 12:07 p.m., so it's right around lunchtime. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's right. I forgot it crashed right in the middle of. Right in the middle of this. There we go. Now let's go back to Weaver's Fen. All right. Well, fantastic. It seems we're a little choppy though. Maybe it just needs to load. Like it was running a little choppy for a minute. That seems to be better now. One of my ham radio call signs. Oh, no, sick. No kidding. I'm a ham operator as well. Oh, very good. Mike 6, Charlie Echo Bravo. Fantastic. I am Kilo Echo 0, Sierra Tango Tango. KE0STT. I'm also an amateur radio operator. Very good. Very good. No, I am. Yes, for real. Yeah, just because I just booted. Yeah, yeah. In fact, you could see if I can, let's see. Oh, yeah. You can just see it over here, but this is my 2-meter radio right here. This used to be my ham station. This used to be my station right here. So my 2-meter radio is still up because I use this when, you know, for the Monday Night Nets and for all of the, anytime there's a severe weather, we do an Aries activation. I keep my 2-meter radio right here next to me. But most of my station is on the other side of the room, and it's not hooked up right now. I took everything down so I could focus on streaming. And at some point, I'm going to rebuild my station, get it back on the air. Right now, everything is kind of, I can't show it to you, but it's on the other side of the room. Get my camera fixed here. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Friends for life. There's a guy I watched, Dave Kassler, KE0OG. Yeah, yeah, I watched Dave too. You betcha. The old guy, KE0OG. Welcome, Augies Worldwide. That's his saying, isn't it? Yeah, so KE0STT, that's me. I've been a licensed ham since 2018. I think it was it 2018 or is it 2020? Oh, it's just 2020. 2018. 2018. I'm also president of our local ham radio club, which is fun. Oh, look at that. I got a gypsum. Nice. Can't believe we're both hams. Yeah, isn't that neat? Isn't that a coincidence? Isn't that a coincidence? Fantastic. Yeah, an M6. So you are over in Europe. Are you M6? Is that England? Are you, I believe, are... I don't know which part. Are you in England with an M6? Or is M6 farther north? Licensed since 2009. Yes. UK. Yes, England. All right. Got the M6 right. Very good. Very good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, I haven't been on the air in 3 months. I've been playing a lot. I lost my job here in the States. I worked for a bank and I was let go, not through any fault of my own, just the housing market in the United States crashed hard. And so basically they said, we don't need you anymore. Bye-bye. I thought, well, you know, I've always loved gaming and I've loved streaming and I love talking to people. Let's do this full time. So here I am, giving it a go. Which means I haven't played radio in a while. This takes up all of my time. You know. Foundation call to FNM. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I kind of saw it coming. I was in the division of the bank that worked on mortgages. When I'm sure it's the same in the UK, when a customer wants to buy a house, you ask for a mortgage, which is a loan for the cost of the property. And mortgage originations were really high in 2020 and 2021. And then the beginning of 2022, as soon as our federal government raised the interest rate, the core interest rate or the base interest rate, the housing market just tanked. Nobody wanted to buy a house anymore. It just got too expensive. And really it's a relative term. When I bought my first house many years ago, we paid 7% interest on the loan. And the interest rates at the time I lost my job were 5. So it's kind of, yes, they're higher than they were, but not as high as they have been. Back in 1971, when my parents bought their house, the interest rate was 14%. So, but in any event, it's a new opportunity. So I'm looking at it as an opportunity and not as a tragedy. What do I want to do? A desync. We were talking about desync and working on this desync issue. Do I want to get into an expedition? Yes. Yes, I do. I was thinking about jumping into OPR because that's where the desync issue is most prevalent. But I think it's probably going to be the same. Yeah, here's a regular dynasty. I'll jump in here. There we go. You guys gonna print them? Gonna print them. Okay. Yeah, do it on your phone if you want, but if you want, just print. Okay. I'm gonna pop up here and just turn in this quest. ICOM 7300 and Yaesu 991. Yes, very nice. I do play HF. Yeah, I have several radios. I have an ICOM 7100, which I use for HF. I also have an older Kenwood hybrid radio, the TS520, which is both tube and transistor, of course. And I also have, when I go portable, which is not very frequently, but occasionally I'll go portable, I take my Kenwood TS450S.
All of his heart. My aunt, everything we have learned has revealed that seems every time you defeat her, a shard of madness will remain. Bring me these shards.
Father-in-law has the kid. Uh-huh. Really old but nice, yeah. Yep. The sound quality on the Kenwood is really good. It's really exceptional. The TS520 is a wonderful radio. Both tube and transistor, of course, and it sounds so good. Even the receive on it is so clear, it's so... Oh, it's just rich. It's this really rich receive sound. The downside is there's very little filtering. So if you have close signals, like on a contest, it's very hard to hear. But if you're just talking on whatever, 40 meters or 80 meters or something, and you have a signal that doesn't have a lot of crowd around it, oh, beautiful. Just gorgeous. Yep. I mean, the 450 is not bad either. It's really a very good radio. I bought the 7100 because of the better interfacing with a computer. So you guys are set with your passes? All right. Yeah, the Kenwood 440 is nice too. The 440 had some issues. I don't remember what they were. Was it display problems or something? But I don't know. I've never had a problem with the 450. The 450S is a fabulous rig. I've never... Well, I take it back. The only issue I had... The only problem I had with that radio was... There's a relay. An internal relay that's used to key an amplifier. And it wasn't really the fault of the radio, but it was my fault. I burned out the relay. Or broke it, or I did something to the relay. I was hooking up the radio to an amplifier, and I goofed. I did something wrong, and I messed up the relay. So, not the fault of the radio; it's user error. The rest of the radio is fine. I just don't use it with an amplifier anymore. I take it out in the field. You know, I haven't bothered to replace the relay. I'll do that someday. I'm going to jump into some OPRs. This desync issue seems to be fixed, and I really would love to try it out. So, oh boy, look at this. I got all kinds of gear from that. Look at this. Oh, I got a full... Is this a full set of light corrupted ward? Ooh. It is. All light, all corrupted ward. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And light intelligence. Look at that. Well. Hmm. Cool. Oh, do you FT8? Yeah, that was a nice reward for Tempest. That was a quest I had picked up 2 weeks ago. I never got back up there to turn it in. I do, yeah, I play FT8. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Really, really enjoy it. It's not my most favorite mode on the radio. Yeah, there it is. I got 2 sets of corrupted ward gear. Oh, nice. Very nice. This is what I had in the last drop, was this heavy gear. All corrupted ward. That's why I thought maybe I should go tank. But anyway. Yeah, I do. I like FT8. It's not my most favorite. If I had to pick a favorite digital mode, I would say PSK. PSK 31. I like PSK. I really like typing and talking that way. It's very robust. JS8 call is pretty neat. I like JS8 call. It's kind of hit or miss because there aren't many people on it, it seems. PSK 31 has a much larger user base. FT8, of course, is the most popular digital mode ever, I think, in ham radio, besides CW, of course. And I'm learning CW. I'm not very good at it. I can go about 10 words a minute. But I haven't been in practice for like a month, maybe. What else? Voice, of course, CW, FT8, JS8 call, PSK 31. You like my YouTube channel then? I know. Yeah. Absolutely, I'll look for it. Is it under, what's the name? Is it under M6CEB? I may already be subscribed to you. I'll look it up right now. Okay. All right. Oops, I forgot to change my keyboard over. There you go. You got a new sub. Yeah, very good. I'm checking it out as we speak. Beautiful. Messi and Polonia Extra Flex Berry. Storm Eunice update on the antennas. Yeah, yeah. Very good. Oh, yeah. Your thumbnails look great, by the way. Fantastic work. Excellent. I've got some stuff to watch. Wonderful. Yeah. I'll definitely watch your videos. Love it. Love ham radio. 100%. We were talking about modes. I like, I've done some work with RTTY too. RTTY. Of course, WinLink. WinLink for email and things is really just wild. It took me a long time to figure out WinLink and how to get it set up with my 7100. It took forever. Once I got it figured out, then it worked. And I could do email over HF. It's just bonkers. It's just money in the bank. It's slow, but boy, oh boy, does it work. And it works pretty well. Here in the Midwest, where I'm located, there is not a WinLink station, a WinLink station that's connected to the internet that I can reach via 2 meters. Because I'm 60 miles from the nearest city. Oops, I hit my microphone there. So I don't have a 2 meter. The ability to do WinLink over 2 meter FM is fast, very fast, but not on HF. It works on HF, it's just a little slower, that's all. Yeah. Oh, MNP coax. Yeah, I got to change my coax for sure. Digital voice modes like Fusion DMR. I do. I have a DMR radio, and I have. In fact, I got the little MMDVM hotspot. Actually, I have 2 of these. I don't know where my other one is. It's not hooked up at the moment. Yeah, I like DMR. To a point. And the reason I say that is because the DMR is more popular here in the Midwestern United States. So my local repeater, for example, or the nearest repeater to me has DMR, is DMR capable. So I can actually reach that repeater when I'm driving. So I don't need a hotspot. I don't need an internet connection to be able to speak on DMR. However, at home, I can't reach the repeater. It's, at least with the antenna I have right now, it's 48 miles away. I don't know what that is in kilometers, but it's a lot of kilometers, probably, what, 60 or 70 kilometers away. And I can't reach it with the antennas I have right now. So I have to rely on the internet. And being in kind of the rural area, I could do it with a hotspot. I don't, you know, I guess I'm kind of mixed on it. I use it. I can use it. It's there. You know, it's just another tool in the toolbox. Oh, you did a video on YouTube on building your own hotspot. Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Yep, Alliance, it's Aluance HD1, the Fusion, and D-Star. Excellent. Yeah, I've got D-Star on the ICOM 7100. And my radio is a BTEC DMR 6X2. That's what I use, 6X2 for my DMR handheld. And then I do APRS through... I have a Yaesu handheld. FT65. This radio is dedicated for APRS when I'm out on the road. I have, what do I use with it? I use, the Mobile Link. Mobile Link TNC3. So I have the TNC3. I got a little rubber band on it. I actually just I rubber banded on the back of the radio, and that's how I do my APRS. And then I got a phone. I have an old cell phone. This is my APRS package. This cell phone doesn't have cell phone data. It's strictly just used for the controller. All the APRS stuff goes through the radio. Oh, let's see. Yeah, are you? Sorry. No, not really. Not at all. Not at all. Nope. I love and welcome every mode, every feature, everything in amateur radio. It is real radio to me because at least part of the signal is going over the air. You have a radio connection to your hotspot, or you have a radio connection to the repeater, which is hooked up to the internet. No, doesn't bother me a bit. I think if anybody had any not real radio, it would be stuff like All-Star. And that would probably be not real radio, if you wanted to call it that, simply because you're at a computer speaking through the computer microphone, and everything is going out over the internet on All-Star. So I don't know, is that real radio? You know, I guess that's farther away from real radio than DMR. Yeah, but I don't poo-poo any of it. I love all of it. We have people that check in every night or every Monday night on our weekly net, and they're on All-Star. You know, they don't even bother turning on their 2-meter radio. They just jump on All-Star and check into our nets. We have ARES activations when we have severe weather. We have a weather net that is activated because we do get severe thunderstorms and tornadoes here in Iowa in the Midwest. And then we'll have people check in on all different modes. All different modes. People will. There's a separate net during an ARES activation that's on DMR, separate from the regular 2-meter FM net that we have. And of course, there are people that just jump on their phone. They could text the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service has an app. Lots of ways. But no, I love it. I think it's great. Any technology, any innovation, it's all okay with me. Yeah, All-Star's pretty cool. Definitely pretty neat stuff. I had, when I first started, what was the other one? It's All-Star and not WinLink. What's the other computer? How come I can't think of the name? I'm just blanking out. All-Star. Isn't that funny? I can't remember it. Shame on me. I'm going to look it up because it's bothering me. I'm going to look it up. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I'm going to find out on my own. Don't tell me. Oops. Oh, I don't want to do that. Echolink. Echolink. You get it? From listening to Echolink. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Echolink. That's why I couldn't remember. I had to look at the net script to figure out Echolink. All-Star and Echolink. As I was saying, I think All-Star and Echolink are farther away from true radio than DMR or D-Star or anything else is. But it doesn't matter. I love them all. You know, I love them all. That's fine by me. I never. I know a lot of people are like, oh, FT8 this and FT8 that. There's the big debate about FT8. Nope. Count me out. If you like it and you enjoy that mode and you're making contacts and the propagation is so much better now, and FT8 is just insane. How many contacts over such a large distance an operator can make? Blows my mind. Blows my mind. And if that's your bag, and if that's how you want to make your contacts, and more power to you. I still get excited. I'm getting excited right now just thinking about contacts I've made to Japan, Australia, South America, way far away from where I'm at. And in the central United States, I don't get much DX. It's not like I can just, if I lived in New York State or somewhere on the East Coast, I could hop on HF and probably contact you in England, given the right conditions. If I was in California, I'd probably get a lot of JA stations without too much difficulty. Especially Hawaii, Australia, Philippines, all of that area from California or any of the West Coast United States, much easier. Being in the middle of the United States, I'm at a distinct disadvantage. So FT8 is a fantastic tool for me. Love it. Love it. Yeah. All my FT8 awards on the website. Yeah. Love FT8. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. One of the big pulls for FT8 for me, especially when it first came out, it was easy in a couple of ways. I didn't have to search around the band to find other amateur radio operators to talk to. They were all right there in one frequency. I could pick the band I wanted to operate on, and chances were good there was somebody there to make contacts with all the time. During the day, 15 meters, 17 meters, 20 meters. At night, 40 meters, 80 meters, 160 meters. I could get on pretty much any time of the day or night, and I could make a contact on the radio quickly. Didn't have to search around. Didn't have to try and break into somebody else's conversation. Didn't have to get into all the fiddly stuff with nets and all the rest of that. Just get on and start making contacts. Loved it. That's what I liked about PSK 31 too, is that I could see, I just look at the area, the frequency where most PSK 31 takes place, the frequency range, very, very small. And I can see on my computer the signals coming up and down, and I can see how strong they are. And I can pick those, and I can just put out my call and say, oh, hey, there's people here. I can pull out a call and a CQ, and somebody will come back to me on PSK 31. Not so much these days, with FT8 being so popular. But there are still folks on PSK 31. So if I just want to talk to somebody, PSK 31 is nice. But FT8 is great for just sitting down and making a few contacts quickly. You can do 30, 40 contacts before you have dinner. Yeah, do you still use Ham Radio Deluxe? Ham Radio Deluxe. I did. I don't any longer. I let the subscription lapse, and I don't use it any longer. Nope, I did. Used to. A couple of years ago. I'm going to switch out for some OPR. But I'm really excited about this gear. I'm going to lock this gear in here. Because knowing me, I would be one to just get rid of it. And I don't want that. I do not want that. I would accidentally delete everything if I had a chance. Salvage it. Salvage away. How about you? Do you use Ham Radio Deluxe? Are you a fan of that software? I need some drinks. I've been talking my ass off. I'm a good streamer. I talk too much. I'm a lot like Callum. I never know when to shut up. Let's see. What am I looking for here? I was going to go do some PvP to see if the desync issue was fixed. So let me look at... where I stored away my PvP gear. I think this might be my... That's... is this all my dex gear or is this my int gear? I think this is all int, which is fine. Because I think I'm going to... I accidentally deleted my legendary glove. Happen. Oh, man. I am sorry. That's awful. That is just... oh, nobody likes to see that happen. I think, do I want to run int for the desync, or do I want to run something else? I want to test out the desync issue. You know what? I might just run with what I've got. I might just jump into an OPR and see if the weapon switching is any better. My mic's a little too close here. See if the weapon switching is any better than it was a few days ago or yesterday. Wonder if any OPRs are popping. Let's see. I'll just run in with what I have on. I don't really care too much about putting on all of my special PvP armor and all that stuff for just a test. Yeah, it's starting to go a little bit. I do use HRD. I like the Digital Master software and Logbook. I did 6 months log for old. Yeah. Yep. The Digital Master software is nice. I agree. I absolutely agree. That's what I started out PSK 31 was on HRD. Yep. I wish it did FT8. Then I could have everything in one package, so to speak. Maybe they'll integrate it. Who knows? If I was the developer of HRD, I would want it. Can you imagine how popular the HRD software would be? More so. More so if FT8 was integrated. Well, OPR is still not very, oh, now I got 18 anyway. On this server, it is slow in the morning, and then about 2 or 3 in the afternoon, local time, it starts to get very busy. And by evening, it's sweaty. You know, all the really sweaty players come on. And boy, oh boy, it's hard. OPR gets tough. I'm going to get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Okay, M6 says, I'm not a fan of PvP personally. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either. However, and this kind of goes back to what I was saying in the Depths expedition, is that I really need to be proficient at all aspects of the game. I really need to I'm going to clean the camera here just a second. Sorry. I'm going to I need to do all of it. I can't be restricted, especially as a streamer. I need to be able to do a gypsum. Yeah, I know. I do a gypsum too. Yeah. Yeah, I do it for the shards. Yeah, for the gypsum. Gypsum and the shards. And I do it for people that watch the stream. I would say in the New World arena of YouTube streaming, PvP is popular, very popular. A number of the top YouTube channels for New World have to do with PvP. You know, best build, best speed, 40, you know, kills in this PvP OPR match, that kind of stuff. So if, from a business perspective, OPR is where it's at. All right, I'm back. Had to blow my nose there. Yeah. It is a beautiful fall day here in the central United States. Absolutely perfect out, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Have a little bit of a hazy sunshine. We're going to get our first evenings coming up, which will be close to the freezing mark. Very close to 32 Celsius. 0 degrees, 0 degrees Celsius. 32 degrees Fahrenheit. I sometimes forget I'm talking to an international audience. I have to be, you know, descriptive in the right way. It's going to be near freezing tonight. And then we'll have a brief warm-up again. Not unusual for this time of year to have a few high-pressure systems come through and give us the really cold temperatures. First MMO, put it to the weather report. Yeah, I know. You can tell I'm a ham radio operator, right? I got to give the weather report. Yes, my first MMO as well. I have been playing video games and building computers and doing other fun stuff like that since 1985. And the first game I ever played, actually, was on an Apple II Plus with the green screen. Remember the green screens? And it was a nuclear power plant simulator. And it had little bar graphs, and you had to adjust the depth of the fuel rod in order to keep the reactor from melting down. It was the coolest thing ever. And the little graphic would make the rods go up and down, and if it started to glow too much, it would blow up. And it wasn't even 8-bit graphics back then. It was pretty lousy, but it was fun. You know, we had fun with it. Talked about my ailments. That's right. Oh, my elbow and my psoriasis and my liver and my my left knee. Oh God, I try and avoid that like the plague. You know what? As far as everybody's concerned, I'm healthy. Just don't need to talk about that. All of my ailments. That's so true. So true. Funny stuff. Well, you get old enough, you don't have nothing else to talk about. Sit around the house, talk on the radio, you know. The only thing going on in your life may be prescription medication and doctor visits and trips to the hospital. All right. So let's see how the desync issue, if it's fixed, I will be a happy, happy camper. Let's see. Tell you, it feels snappier. That's for sure. I will die frequently in this OPR, just, you know, advance warning for anybody that's watching. I'm actually still geared up in all of my corruption ward gear. So I don't think I have any PvP perks at all on this build. So it's going to be pretty embarrassing. But that's okay. I'm more interested in weapon swapping speed, potion speed, and whether or not I get desync problems. So let's try it. Normally, no, not normally, prior to making the change in the firewall, my issue was a lot of lag. A lot of lag. Is that messages? Hey, great, that's nice. Gameplay is epic. Yeah, thank you. Epic. Oh boy. That's funny. Yes, epic gameplay. Warning you all ahead of time that I stink. My skill level is very low with this gear. Primarily because, you know, it is what it is. Felt faster. How about switch? Oh, weapon swap is quick. Can I switch? Oh, no, I got killed. I'll try weapon swap when I'm in all the mess. But it felt better. It felt quicker. It went right to the spear really quickly. So that's good. Normally there's a considerable lag when trying to switch weapons. So that felt better. Let's get back into it and see how it feels with things like Leaping Strike, which were always delayed. Maybe it'll be more... What's the word I'm looking for? Instantaneous. Like that. I'm supposed to be able to press a button, boom, and then I get the ability right away. As you know, as you may or may not know, depending. Some know, some don't know. The way this... Oh, that felt pretty good. Oh, that's really... Can I shield up here? Yes, I can. The way the AGS servers work, and I don't think it's always known to everybody, that your key presses... No way am I going to kill this. Oh, how did I kill that guy? That's ridiculous. I'm not even in my PvP gear. Anyway, the way it works, when the user presses a key, let's say a mouse click or a key like the W key to run forward, that key press is transmitted to the AGS server. The server manipulates the game to make your character move the way you have commanded it to move. It then sends that data back to the computer, to the user. So you are not manipulating your character via your computer. What you see on your screen is the result of a two-way communication. The key press being sent over the internet to AGS server, the server manipulating the character and sending the picture back, basically the picture back to you, the video game information, the data back to your computer. It's then your computer's job to render it on the screen. So there's a lot of little things that can happen in between the key press, the server, and then your video card rendering that information on the screen. That's what it's meant by desync, is that there was a delay between that information taking place. It was not smooth at all. It was not, there was a hiccup in the get along. You're back screen. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yeah, thank you. Boy, I feel like a dummy. See, I get talking, you know? Ham radio operator. We can't walk and chew gum at the same time. What makes me think I can actually stream? That's funny. I'm sorry. Good catch. Good catch. I get talking about AGS servers and I'm off on another tangent. My kids make fun of me whenever I'm on the radio. They'll make fun of me because I can't talk to them and do stuff on the radio at the same time either. Like, oh, dad's gone. He's on the radio or he's on his computer. So funny. Hey, that looks better. I should see it because my stream is right up here. Anyway. The desync feels better. It feels like it's gone. And my character is moving pretty much instantaneously. You know, it feels... Yep. That's okay. I knew I was going to get killed. I got crappy armor on anyway for PvP. It's really more for the desync to try and see if I... Okay, I got to try the weapon switch. I have to pay attention now. Gameplay is epic because you couldn't see it because it was epic. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm embarrassed now. That is a streamer faux pas for sure. That's too funny, though. You know, if I can't laugh at myself, what the hell am I doing on this streaming anyway, if I can't have a little fun with it? That was 100% an error on my part. 100%. This feels pretty instant. Kind of liking that. You know? This guy. I couldn't even get up. I was triple stunned. I couldn't even get up. That's all right. I'm normally not. I'm not a bruiser. In OPR, I like to play mage and I like to play healer, and sometimes Dex. So, but it's all right. It's all in good fun. Although some people take OPR way too seriously. Oi, oi, oi. Streamers happens to all of us, lol. Yeah. I know it. I know it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the time that I have a big piece of cheese on my cheek or something. Food stuck in my beard. Oh, goodness. Now swap. Nope, I got killed before I swapped. I was going to try the weapon swap, and I didn't. I got killed first. All right, here we go. Oh, I missed it. That's fun. Just chase people around. Like I said, I'm not very good at this build at OPR. I'm definitely not a bruiser type So I'll just try the weapon swaps and see. When we're in a big crowd, look at that. Instant. That's pretty fast. Oh, that's not that bad. I mean, the potion was all right. It was right there. That's pretty. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over here. I lost him. That guy's dead. Excuse me, that player. It might be a lady player. We have several ladies in our company that are fantastic players. Nope, dead. Deader than dead. That's okay. So that seemed to work well. At least the one potion seemed to be pretty much instantaneous. Seems to be snappier, you know. It's not... I'm not getting the lag after I get killed either. I was last night or 2 nights ago. I played Melee. It only seemed to happen on Melee. When I was a Melee player and I'd get killed, especially in the on the point. Not in the point, on the point. When there's a lot of players around, I'd get killed. It would lag. Oh, it would lag something awful. Terrible. Terrible lag. Loads of maths to process tonight. Began in 2 days. Rawhide. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, 10K order for Rawhide. Oh, yeah, you got some crafting to do. For sure. Absolutely. Leatherwork is my favorite. I love gathering hide. I gather everything. I gather rawhide, thick hide, and iron hide, and then I craft it all. I refine it all. And I love it. That's my favorite thing to do. If I'm just, you know, I'm not looking for anything serious. I'm winding down. It's the end of the night. You know, that kind of thing. I got triple stunned. I got triple stunned right there. Holy cow. I did the leaping strike. I got triple stunned. That's why. Anyway, I love it. And then I sell the infused leather, and I sell runic leather for money, money, money. I do buy iron hide. I don't always harvest iron hide, simply because it's pretty cheap on my server. I can get it for about 17 to 18 cents. And 17 to 18 cents to me is pretty good. That's, you know, inexpensive enough that I don't have to go farm it. But sometimes I want to go kill. Wanna is not a word. I want to go kill some bison. So I go hit the bison in Reekwater. Now this is a triple tank. I'm not going over there. Nope, I'm going to get triple stunned if I get by these guys too close. That's what happened before, is I got triple stunned, so I'm not... Weapon swap? I'm going to get killed here, but that's all right. The weapon swap was good. That went really well. That was very smooth. So I'm saying that the desync is definitely gone. Or at least non-existent in my case. That's really awesome. Really, really awesome. I farm most of my mats. Rawhide is just easier to put a buy order in. Yeah. Yeah. That's a smart play. Yep. Rawhide takes forever. It really does. Yep. 100% true. Rawhide is it takes a long time to farm in quantity. 100%. Yeah, look at that weapon swap. It's just instant. Wow. I got hit with the spear. Oh, it's too much fun. Too bad the cooldown is so long. Yep, cool. All right, so it's working. It is better. I'm going to put up a post here on Discord. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to switch my keyboard here real quick. Okay. Let me get my keyboard back on here the right character. I think we're going to lose this game, at this match, I should say. 820 to 196 is the current score. I think we're going to be dead quickly. But like I said, it seems like the desync issue is fixed. It's much cleaner. It feels much better than it did before. So nice, you know, very, very nice. Feels good. Feels like that made a big difference. I'm liking it. Certainly more playable than it was before. There we go. Excellent. Very good, very good, very good. All right, I'm going to put my PvP gear on and play some of this a little bit more seriously than I have been. Now that I know it works so much better. What PC specs my streaming PC? I will tell you. I have an Intel Core i5 4590S. So it's a 3 gigahertz CPU. That's the max, 3 gigahertz. It's an i5. I have 16 gigabits of RAM or gigabytes of RAM. And I have a... What's my video card? It's an older card, might be an X570. It's a 4 gigabyte video card. So it doesn't even have 8 gigabytes of onboard video memory, which most cards today have 16. A modern card has 16. Mine has 8. The card in that computer is 4 gigabytes. And I don't know what the hard drive is. I upgraded it to an SSD. It's a 1 terabyte SSD hard drive. So not by any stretch a very modern computer. The Core i5 is about 6 years old. About 5 years old at least. The gaming PC, I have an AMD Ryzen 7 CPU, 3.7 gigahertz max speed. Well, I don't overclock anything, so. It's a Ryzen 7 2800, 3.7 gigahertz, 32 gigabytes of Corsair memory. It's DDR4. And I'm running the AMD X1660 XT video card. It's not a super, and it's not an NVIDIA card. It's an AMD card. An X1660 XT. I think that's right. And for a monitor, I have a Gigabyte 26-inch monitor, which is a 4K monitor. You, of course, don't see 4K. I don't stream in 4K. I only stream in 1080p. With a no-name keyboard and a Logitech mouse. I use an Elgato capture card. Yeah, 6600 XT. Thank you. That's what I meant to say. Thank you. It is smooth. Yeah. My current resolution in the game is 4K. But of course it gets downscaled to 1080p for the stream. I don't really have much trouble with the 6600. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why I called it a 1660. Ryzen 7 3700X. Okay, so you have a better 32 gig of RAM. Oh, and an RTX 2080. Yeah. Super. 2080 Super. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah. That's good. How do you like the 2080 Super? That's a good card. That's a good card. I mean, as much hype as the 30 series received, a lot of people who bought 2080 Supers are like, you know what? I love this card. You know, who wouldn't want a 3090? But they're ridiculous. Yeah, yeah. Prices are starting to come down here in the States. I don't know if it's the same in the UK, but here they're starting to normalize a little bit. All right, I'm going to get my OPR gear. Runs a bit hot. Now, New World makes everything run hot. My video card is on fire. The other card before I had the 6600, I couldn't touch it. You literally could not put your hand on top of the metal. It would burn your hand. You could cook an egg on that thing. It was so it was like an X570 or something. I mean, it was a 5-year-old video card, and I was trying to run New World on it. Man, did it get hot. I had the case. The side of my computer case I took off. And then I put a fan, like a big desk fan, blowing right on it. It was the only way the game would run. Holy Moses. I think that was like a 2 gigabit card or a 4 gigabyte card. Oh, yeah. Flight Sim PC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Flight Simulator. Yeah, it takes a bunch. That takes a bunch of power for sure. All right, where's my gear? Let's see. What should we run? Should we run my least favorite build? Or... no, I don't think I'm going to run my least favorite build. I think what I'm going to do is find my medium. I have a PvP set that's medium and it's all Constitution. And I think that's what I'm going to run. If I can find all the pieces. I forgot where I put them all. So it'll take me just a minute, but I'll find them. Oh, thank you. Yes. Thank you. I really appreciate you joining. M6CEB, always a good time. When is my next stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. I will start about 9 a.m. Central Standard Time and stream through, well, as long as you'll be available to watch. I usually go 8 hours or so. Yep. Just about the same time tomorrow. I started about 8 o'clock this morning today, local time. I'll start about 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Thank you for joining. Really appreciate your conversations today. Nice to talk to a fellow ham. Oh, you stream tomorrow and Saturday too. Good, good. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thanks so much. I'll see if I can catch your stream after mine is done. Take care. Let's see. What do I have? Medium gear. Medium gear. Have fun, mate. Will do, mate. You too. Thank you. Will do. All right. Medium PvP build. I know I have the rest of my gear in a locker somewhere. Where'd I put it? I stashed it away somewhere. I'm looking specifically for my headgear because I know if I find the headgear, which has a very unique look, I will find the rest of my PV. It'll all just magically come to me. Probably the last locker I look in because that's kind of what I do. I always start at one end and go to the other. And it's usually somewhere else. Where in the world did I stash? Oh, here we go. It's in the fen. There it is. Let's go meet with my medium bruiser stuff. Just for fun. I want some fun. That's what I want to do. I'm going to put on my medium footwear and I'm just going to have a good time in OPR because it feels so much more responsive than it did before. It really does. Really already. Where are my boots? My boots are not here. Oh. Are they here? They're here. No. I don't know which one's better. These might be better. I wonder if I can, do I have any shards? Not enough. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, close enough. It's not really critical. It's not really critical for my level. I don't do enough, so. All right, let's give it a go. Let's play. Hi, Pupper. Back outside. Outside long enough? You want to go out and pee? All right, okay. I'll be right back, gang. I'm going to take out the Doge. We are back. Back. See if we can turn off our "Be Right Back" sign because of the oops I had earlier. Let's see. I think I was going to. I was going to change the abilities on the sword and shield. Just because there was not much point. No, I guess I could just keep. I'm just going to keep it. I'm just such not. I'm just not a. I'm not a bruiser. I'm not a bruiser, so. Wow. Isn't that something? There are 10 wars today on my server. Wow. Every territory on the map that has the ability to have a war has one. Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 10. 10 war 10. 10. 10 wars. Holy Moses. That's a lot. That's a lot of wars. It's a lot. It's a lot of wars. Yeah. That's a lot. That is a lot of wars. Yeah. Yeah, violence. Yeah, lots of violence. Turn the volume. The violence slider is now going to 10. All the way up. That's crazy. The first one's at 4 o'clock. Server time. Which is an hour and a half for me. 4 o'clock on a Thursday. Oh my goodness. Whoever is going to participate. Who's going to be able even to participate in that? I don't know. Crazy. Somebody's looking for a Depths M3. I could probably run that. But since I'm already decked out for OPR, I'm going to do OPR. 10 wars today and 1 tomorrow. Wow, that's insane. That's just an insane number. I don't care who you are. That's a lot of war in a very short period of time. Unreal. Thank you. I won't be doing much damage. Just FYI to my viewers. I won't be doing much damage in this OPR. I'm not a Dex player. I'm not a strength player in PvP. I just happen to have this gear on me from running an expedition earlier. I did put on my PvP gear. Oh, I never changed my gloves, though. Uh-oh, where's my mouse? Oops, I forgot to change my gloves. Oh, well. No matter. It's not going to matter for this round. Anyway, I'm not much of a... I'm not a tanky bruiser, medium build. I'm usually a healer, and I'm usually a mage. So this is just something I want to try out to see if the desync issue is better. And I could tell already it is. It just looks so much cleaner. So much cleaner. So I'm thinking this is going to be pretty good. Well, so far so good. Yeah, so far it seems to be working. I think I'm going to try and stay on point a little bit. Just for a minute or two. Oh, I can't believe I got that kill. I never did get that. Oh my gosh, wow. That guy must have been squishy. That player, excuse me, could have been a woman. That player must have been a little... Oof, boy, that was a hard... I don't know what I got hit by, but... Nope, I missed the spear. We're going to stay on the point here. Because fighting on the point is better. Better for the team, my friends. Yeah, I don't really want a solo chase. That's not my plan. It feels good though. Weapon switching felt pretty smooth. Got the kill on that one. Anyway. It felt pretty good. Oh, I got killed. Too many arrows. Which is fine. That's alright. I don't expect to live very long in my build with my ability level. Everything's still less than 625. You know, I think everything is, well, I guess it's 623. My shoes are only 614. My shields are, you know, I don't have everything up high. I don't have all the best perks on it, but that's okay. I'm just playing. Just having some fun. Always a good time. You know, try and keep lighthearted with OPR. You know, I'm not going to call out any particular streamers or anybody particular on YouTube, but I did catch a few minutes of a stream on Twitch last night. It wasn't a really big streamer, but they had an okay crowd. You know, they had some people watching, and he was an OPR. And he was a bruiser, like a medium bruiser build. And there was a fight taking place right here. Right now, it was like right here. All right, so there's about 5 enemies and 5 of his teammates right here. Everybody's fighting. So he came from way back here. Because he was killed and he was coming back in from spawn. Comes in way back here. And he does 2 skips, right? Does this and gets killed. And says, did you see that? The healer didn't heal me. I never got a heal. Okay. Well, you know, I don't want to be critical of other players because that's really not what I should be doing. But you're not going to... You first of all, you came out of nowhere. You came from behind all of your healers. And there were heals being thrown on that area, on that fight. There were heals there. So you came from behind your healers. You rushed in at full speed. Laid down one hit and got killed. And you're complaining that nobody healed you. Well, yeah. Okay. Nobody knew you were coming, right? The healers, what are they just supposed to magically watch you jump into a pile? In like maybe a 2v5 or a 3v6 situation. And you get killed and you're going to blame the healer for not healing you? Nobody had time to heal. Nobody even saw you. You came in like full speed. I mean, you know, I appreciate, from a healer perspective, being a healer. I get it. I understand that you want heals quickly. And you want heals instantly. I get it. But nobody, maybe they were on cooldown. They probably were on cooldown. Just based on what I saw. Everybody was in a big pile. You know, and you come in, you throw one, like, I don't know what it was, a stick or a stab or something, and you get killed. Of course, just like I did here. I jump into a pile of 4 players, I'm going to get killed. And that's in a medium load with 200 con. Yeah. Nobody's going to heal me through that. So, my rant is over. The point of all that was, I'm going to try and stay positive. I would like to stay positive. I'm not going to blame anybody but me for any deaths in OPR or in a war. I'm the one who's controlling my character. And I'm not going to blame my healers. In a situation like that, there were heals that were on the door. I moved past the door. I'm going to get killed. That's the way it works. You know, unless I'm a heavy tank with 300 con, maybe not, but still. Just blaming the healers. Did you see that? I didn't even get a heal. Really? No kidding. Let your healers know. It's pretty easy. If you have 2 or 3 healers back here, and you know they're casting, right? You got a stagnant fight at the door, and they're casting their ass off, trying to put heals on the door. Come up like this, right? Do a couple of side moves. They will see you. Move forward. They will see you. And then, boom, make your big move. And they will heal you. If you come from behind and you don't give any warning that this is your plan, nobody's going to heal you. I don't care how good you are. You know, even if you're the super named person, you know, player of the year, you're not going to get a heal. Unless you happen to step in to a sacred ground. That's about the only way. There's too many of them here. I'd really rather not go in by myself. I think I'd get my ass handed to me. I think I'm going to give up. I think I'm going to give up on that fight. Sorry I got quiet there for a minute, but Matt 1-5 or 1S or whatever he is, M-A-T, I can't kill. Matt 513? Oh, is that a biblical verse? I bet that's the biblical verse. Matthew chapter 5, right? Verse 13, maybe? I bet that's a biblical verse. Reference to a biblical verse. I wonder what is Matt. I wonder what is Matthew 5:13. I wonder if Matthew 5:13 has some meaning. Or maybe I'm just reading it wrong. I don't know. Maybe that's like his street. Oh my god, there's a whole herd coming at me. Maybe that's a street address or something and I just don't know. I wonder how well I could get away with this build. You know? What's my escape situation like with this? Oh, I missed the leaping strike. Missed the javelin, too. I missed everything. We're just going to run away at this point. I have 740 damage. Not very much damage there, boy. Anyway. So, just a friendly note to anybody who's playing and who's expecting heals and not getting heals. Number one, if you're not running with a dedicated healer on your team, like somebody that knows you're there and that you're communicating with in chat or over Discord, don't automatically expect a heal. Number two, if you run past your healer from behind and dive into a pile of enemy players, don't expect miracles. All right? If you're getting killed as fast as I'm being killed here, like 1, 2, 3 seconds and you're dead, your healer's not going to heal you. That stuff doesn't even register on the healer's board, you know? So, yeah, don't blame the healer, please. That's just not fair. And if the healer is throwing AoE heals, you have to wait for that stuff to work. You have to stay alive long enough for the fortified sacred ground to heal you. Now, if they're running point heals like Divine Embrace, maybe they just threw it on your buddy. And they're on cooldown. That happens. You know? Maybe you have to give it a minute or two to work. Maybe not a minute. Maybe as little as 5 seconds. But if you're not staying alive for 5 seconds, how in the world? Are you expecting that healer to heal you if you can't even stay alive for 2 seconds? My 2 cents. My 2 cents is you're not going to stay alive. Like in this case, I run in, I do a little damage, I come back to the sacred ground. Right? This guy up here is kind of peeing me out a little bit. I'm going to see if I can chase him off. Or her. Might be a her. Yeah, I chased him off. Now I'm too overcommitted, see? I gotta get back in the heal because I'm too overcommitted. So that was my fault. I mean, I went in and I tried to do some damage, and I did. I did a little bit of damage. So it was not all bad by any stretch. Oh, I'm way dead here. I'm way dead. No, 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 no. Run away. Run away. I'm way dead. I'm way low on health. Did my food run out? No, I got food. Yeah. I see I overcommitted there. So in that case, that was on me. I don't blame a healer for not healing me. Like, oh, my healer didn't heal me. I had a sacred ground. I just jumped into a group of 3 people. Get a little damage and, you know, get out. Try and help the team a bit. So I'm not going to blame the healer. The heals in this match are actually quite good. We have Sacred Grounds. I've had point heals. I've had Beacon. Or was it Orb? Orb of Protection. Or was it Beacon? No, I guess there was a couple beacons I saw in there. Anyway, good heals. No complaints from me at all. At all. This is not my normal build. I'm normally a healer. I'm just like, I want to tinker around with this to see if the desync thing is fixed. And I got to say, it's better. It is 100% better. 100%. This feels really nice. Really, really nice. Except my mouse pad keeps slipping and sliding. I really need one of those big giant mouse pads that are like the whole desk. It's a mouse pad. That's what I need. Yeah, like that's a perfect case. You know, I'm one in the middle of 5. And I ran in there and I did my leaping strike to get into the middle of that. And I never backed out. If I had done a leaping strike and then backed out, I probably would have lived. So this is some of the things that I think about when I play OPR. And I'm trying to think about how my positioning should be and all that kind of stuff. But boy, I'm never blame the healer for that. That's definitely not the healer's fault. I'm actually really enjoying this, even though I'm getting killed a lot. It doesn't make for great streaming, and I know. But I'm having a blade. I like it. I don't usually like OPR. I'm not a huge fan. Sometimes at night, after the stream, and I'm playing, because I do play New World at night. It's usually when I do my company activities, you know, stuff I don't want to do on stream. I get a little tilted. I get a little tilted. Especially if I'm dying a lot and there are some really sweaty players that are just kicking my ass all over the planet. Boy, oh boy, I was tilted last night. There was a guy up on the rocks with a musket. Maybe it was a girl, I don't know. It was a player on the rocks with a musket. And boy, oh boy, was I got my butt handed to me. I got my butt handed to that musket. I couldn't kill the musket. I went up there and tried several times. The musket was teabagging me. What happened? Oh, missed the javelin. Missed it. Nope, I missed it twice. That's enough. I'm not going to try again. Anyway, the player ended up teabagging me because I couldn't kill him. No, I was so tilted. I was so mad. I quit the OPR. I didn't even finish the match. You know, it was like 10 o'clock at night. I was tired, right? And it's no excuse. I got tilted. I got really, really angry. I was getting a lot of what do I want to call it? A lot of decks from above. There's muskets and arrows and other stuff up on top of the ramparts there that really kick my butt. Anyway, what I was going to say is, gonna is not a word. So like wanna is not a word either. What I was going to say, being tilted the way I was so angry, is not productive. It's not helpful. It makes the game not fun. When the game is not fun, I get tilted. And I don't do it on stream very often because it's just not professional. You know, I don't want to come across as this complainer and this whiner and, oh, woe is me. No. I am very lucky to be doing what I'm doing. And any fault is completely my own. And if there is a more skilled player with better gear, and I get killed by that player, then it is nobody's fault but my own. And I won't even really say it's anybody's fault. I mean, this is the thing with this game, and with PvP in general, in New World. That is, it's not PvP, especially OPR, is not very level. It's not a really level playing field. What I mean by that is if you get into like a first-person shooter type game, let's take Call of Duty, for instance. There are highly skilled Call of Duty players that can go pick up a very basic weapon that isn't leveled up, doesn't have every attachment, etc., etc., etc. Let's take TP, for example, right? TP can walk into let's say he didn't level up anything, or a brand new weapon, whatever. He can shred. He can shred with that weapon. A base model weapon, no attachments, nothing. He can do well with that, based upon his skill. Now, you put a gun in his hands with attachments, absolutely, he's going to be even better, which he is. He's a former world champion. I mean, the guy knows what he's doing. He wins all the time in Call of Duty. I can come into Call of Duty having very little experience and pick up a gun, and I can do some work. I can do a lot of work, actually. But the fact is that the two guns that we pick up are the same. If he picks up a basic weapon and I pick up a basic weapon, no attachments, then it comes down purely to skill. He, being a more experienced professional player, of course, will kill me instantly, but I have a chance. Right here, I could, if I so choose, purchase. I could purchase gear. I could purchase armor. I could purchase all kinds of stuff. Right? I could purchase all this gear off the market. I could buy gold illegally against terms of service of the game. I could purchase gold and then buy all the best gear, all the best in slot gear off the market. Right? I could do that. I could buy the weapons. Best in slot, best perks. I could pay for shards. 10 or 15,000 for every 6,000 shards. And then I could level up all of my best in slot gear and my weapons in a day or less. Right? I could do all that. Right? Because the shards, I mean, it doesn't take long. You could buy enough shards in a day to level everything up. The point I'm trying to make is that the player that has the gold to get the best gear all the time has a huge advantage. Huge advantage over a player who has hours and hours and hours of gameplay, but does not have the same gear. That's what I'm trying to say. If all I could get is the most basic musket, or a musket with 1 or 2 perks, and all the PvP gear I could afford was middle-of-the-road gear, I could be 10 times as skilled as that musket player on the rocks, and I'll never kill them. Never. I'll never score as high as they do. Because you could literally buy your way to a superior build, and then it's game over for me. Simply because I chose, you know, not to buy those things. I bought other things in the game. I didn't buy the bisque gear, or roll it, or craft it, or be in a company that could afford the bisque gear, you see. So there's little differences like that. That's why this PvP isn't really balanced. It's not a fair determination of purely by skill. You know, you can obtain the best bisque gear and the highest amount of damage on all of your weapons and not have any skill.
I don't want to, you know, have R-word babies, you know?
And still score better.
Also, who's the other person talking? I don't know who the other person's talking. Who else has entered this fight? Hey, Neb. Are you a healer, Neb? What are you? What are you? Are you a rapier?
So that's enough of that rant. We're going to get into another OPR. That's what we are going to do. So I'd like to not be so cranky. When I'm in OPR, I'm going to try not to be a cranky person. Wow. Look at that shield. Holy Moses. Number 1, it's legendary, which I didn't think shields could go legendary. Number 2, it's got fortifying shield rush, refreshing evasion, sturdy, and slash shield ward. Holy Moses. Wow. Okay. Give me that shield, see how I do. See how I do in OPR with that bad boy. Oh my god. Or even in Expedition. Yeah, buddy, that's ooh. There's some juice there. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even using, like, powerful honing stones or gemstone. In fact, I should equip my gemstone dust. I wasn't even using gemstone dust. I should have. You know? I should probably craft all PvE stuff, or PvP stuff. You know, all... just focus exclusively on PvP. I don't know, what do you think? If you're watching this stream, or if you watch it later as a video or a VOD, let me know. Should I go all PvP all the time? Let me know. Leave a comment. Oh my gosh. Leave me a comment. Oh, it's so funny. Why not? Leave me a comment. Say, hey, you suck. You need to go PvP all the time. You need to get yourself some tier 5 honing stones, my man, because... and some, oh, I did the wrong one. And some, you know, major health regeneration, all that. Yep, I'm dead. The gemstones didn't do anything. Oh, goodness. No, I really love PvE. I really do. I like expeditions. I love running them. They're going to be fun. They will be fun. Nobody is capturing the Moonage. I will go down and take Moon. For why not? Let's go capture Moon. Let's make our viewers dizzy. Yeah, how about we don't? Have a little fun with the teammates. Anyway, so long story short, no more crabby OPRs. I shall keep a smile on my face and not complain one bit. I will chuckle occasionally. Only occasionally. Elicit a chuckle from my mouth and indicate that I'm having fun participating in PvP, in OPR. Absolutely. As a medium bruiser, which is silly. I don't know why I'm running this, other than Sword and Board is so fun. The Leaping Strike alone. Where's this guy going? Wait. What are you doing back here? Just like hopping around or something, or what? Are they moving? Oh, they're moving forward. That's it. Oh. The team is advancing. Oh, got the kill. Ah. I don't think I'm going to get this person. Nah. Not going to chase him. Not worth it. Boop-ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, I'm not going to follow that person either. I think that would be a very bad idea. Okay, I did a little damage. Not much, but you know, something. Somebody got that kill, not me. And that's okay. I'm just dinking around with this build. Having some fun. Yeah, just trying to steal a kill or two here or there. That worked, kind of. Oof, that hurt. I'm gonna go this way. I kind of prefer not to be too far out on my own. I'm squishy. Even at 200, I'm squishy. Because I got, you know, mediocre armor at best. But I can come in on point. Texas Chainsaw. What does Texas want? Let me see what he wants. Hey, Texas. Hey, Texas, what's up? Oh, is that? Yeah. You invited me to a PvE group. I was just asking what you wanted. Sure, love to. I'm spec'd as a medium bruiser type right now, but as long as that's all right.
Connection Dallas to get in.
Mm-hmm. Why, sure.
Well, I thought, yeah, I thought it was a bigger airport wide.
Yep, 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 yep.
Really, this regional, we only have 2 airlines that come in through 3 gates. Yeah. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, that,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah, but Allegiant, you know.
It's Friday. Yep. Yep, yep. All right, stream. I'm going to pop off and do a little bit of PvP with my company. So I appreciate everybody tuning in today. M6 and everybody else who watched. Really, really thankful that y'all tuned in. We're watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll have a longer stream tomorrow, pretty much all day tomorrow. And then certainly on Saturday as well. So Crude Mining signing off. Thank you very, very much to everybody. Leave a like, follow if you had a chance. Sub if you're able to. It really does help me out. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.